All right, everybody, so we're going to start off here taking a look at radar right now. Obviously, while we make sure that everything is operating functionally. So thanks for joining us this afternoon. We are in Colorado. All right, everybody, so we're going to start off here taking a look. The audio is going to be a little bit garbage here because my the wireless mic that I typically use is dead. So we're charging it now. So we're going to run the camera audio until that's charged. No problem. We'll just say I have to deal with that briefly. Once again, we are in Colorado here, starting off with a look at Radar Omega. It's our location here by the blue dot. Got this developing thunderstorm, which is in fact this one right here in front of us. This thing is developing and is tracking off to the east. It's right over the radar site, so it's tough to get a good look at it. We can go up and tilt. This is definitely a fairly healthy looking developing storm right over us. And additionally, we've got this storm that's developing just to our north up there near Lock Buoy and Brighton. That's moving off just to the east there. That's right over the Denver International Airport at the moment. So that's kind of a look at what we've got going on. We've got our two storms of interest there, and of course our blue severe thunderstorm watch. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a graphic here to show you folks the severe thunderstorm watch real quick. If I can get that to happen here. Thanks for joining, everybody. Should be a busy day today. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull this graphic up. This is a graphic that Radar Omega made here with the severe thunderstorm watch. So here's the graphic that came out from Radar Omega showing the severe thunderstorm watch. There's two of them here. The one for parts of Colorado is until 10 p.m. Mountain Time, and the one up there for parts of eastern Wyoming is until 9 p.m. Mountain Time. So if you're in or around any of those pink counties, you've got the chance at seeing severe weather today. I suppose we could switch over to the terminal radar here. Let's go ahead and look at radar again real quick. So if we switch over to the terminal Doppler radar, so if you're on Radar Omega, KFTG, that's the standard WSR 88D standard radar. The TDEN, that's the terminal Doppler. That is the quick updating high resolution terminal Doppler radar for the airport. And we can see we just got a special weather statement. You can switch over to the terminal Doppler weather radars here, usually to get a little bit better look at these storms. And this one is giving us a much better view. Let's see if we've got anything in the velocity here. I'm not seeing anything. Special weather statement's just been issued. At 3:39, Doppler radar is tracking a strong thunderstorm capable of producing a Landspout tornado along a line extending from 6 miles southwest of Strattsburg to 3 miles west of Arapahoe Park, or along a line extending from 45 miles northwest of Limon to 12 miles southeast of Denver. These storms are nearly stationary. The hazards are Landspouts. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. And we'll find a Landspout. We'll get moving here shortly. Thinking we may actually want to drop south. Yeah, let's drop south here on this Highway 137. And again, the audio is going to be kind of garbage for probably the next 20 minutes. I want to get a little bit more charge. A little bit more charge in the wireless mic before we start using it. So we're pulling camera audio right now, so it's not going to be very good. I apologize. think I want to head south. Oh my God, where's all this traffic coming from today? Halfway decent looking base there ahead of us, so I'm not sure. Maybe we want to. The problem with this storm being right over the radar site is it's a little bit difficult to get a really spectacular view of it. Let's go down here a minute. Spot to have a look. I need to figure out here what our best option is. Let's go have a look at this. Maybe shoot off to the west. Actually, these are relatively low precip. These things are so premature right now. For them to get rolling. here. Hello? Hello? Yeah, you're calling an emergency media line. Do you have an urgent need for media, or are you just calling to waste my time? Freaking telemarketers. Yeah, that looks like it could be a funnel cloud over there, folks. It's hard to tell from here, but we're going to get up there as quick as we can. Another storm chaser reported on Twitter that there may be a tornado on the ground at some point or over there earlier, so I'm kind of wondering if that coincides with that. Now, there's a bunch of reports on Twitter coming in of this funnel cloud. We're going to go ahead and call it that. So we're going to get on it. I know I don't have the camera on it, folks. We're just too far away. We'll get the eyeballs on it here shortly. It might be coming down. Do you see that center of the screen? Stand by. Just can't. There's a funnel in there, or just rain shaft or what? Yeah, sorry about the lights, folks. The camera is picking up on the steady burning lights and making them look like they're flashing, kind of ruining the shot, but that's all I can do right now. A little bit of visibility. That looks like a rope funnel to me over there. Trying to determine. Oh! Landspout! Son of a gun! We got a Landspout! Let's stop. Landspout, big time. Big time Landspout. Hard to see. Hard to see on camera. We do have a Landspout right there. Hard to see on camera. Funnel. There's the funnel. Tornado. Landspout tornado. Oops. Landspout tube. Beautiful. Debris at the ground right there. You see it? Oh my, it's beautiful. Landspout tornado in progress. Actually is a tornado, I think.
What's the address of your emergency?
I'm on Highway 70 eastbound, near, stand by for the cross street, Quail Run Road, and we have a tornado in progress on the ground just to the north of the road toward the airport.
Okay, give me 1 second. You said you're I-70 eastbound by Quail Run Mile Road?
I believe so.
Is it north or south?
It's north of the road. It would be between I-70 and the airport.
And you said it's actually touched the ground?
It's on the ground, yes. I'm Storm Chaser with the media. It's on the ground. We've been filming it and live streaming it for about 2 minutes now. It's still on the ground.
All right. What is your name, sir?
It's Vince Waelti.
Vince, spell your last name for me, please.
Waelti. You may want to pass this over to the Weather Service in Boulder. There's no tornado warning.
Sir, we're going to get it out there. Can I just get your number for you, Vince?
Yep, area code 608-851-0062, and I'm going to have to disconnect here. I got to handle this.
Okay, 608-851-0062.
Yep.
All right, thank you. We'll put this out. Thank you.
Yep, thanks. Jesus Christ, it doesn't matter, lady. There's a tornado on the ground. Looks like it may be gusting out now. Put you over to the roof camera for a minute. It's not the roof camera. Sorry, there's a lot going on here. You didn't miss anything, I promise. Looks like it's dissipating. Yeah, I hit the wrong button, guys. Not a big deal. It's fixed. Okay, whoever. Hold on here. Yeah, it's kind of sort of there. Let me get this tweeted. Alright, tweeting out a screen capture of that. Looks like it might still be on the ground. Definitely got a rotating funnel cloud up there still. Definitely still got the funnel cloud aloft.
Thunderstorm. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. High night, mostly cloudy. Thunderstorm. Isolated showers and slight chance of thunderstorm.
Still got a funnel cloud up there aloft. Thinking we may want to double pack. There's an airplane flying. Oh my god. I wonder if any of the aircraft saw it. Wow, wouldn't that be something if they did? Yeah, there's an airplane coming in to land at the airport. It's very possible that some passengers on that airplane saw the tornado. No tornado warning on this. You just saw a tornado with no warning near an airport. Scary. There is still some dust circulating on the ground. I don't want to pull this shot right now because this is a nice shot. We may have to switch to the inside camera here to get it. I want to see if that dust continues. It's definitely on, still a dust swirl. It looks like it's wrapping back up again. All right, we're going to cut to the camera to zoom. You can see right there is our circulation. There are some occasional ground circulations that keep spinning up down here, kind of Landspout, of the Landspout-like variety. But that was a spinning, looked like it was spinning above there in the clouds. So I'm going to go ahead and call that a regular tornado. Look at this. Beautiful. It's like our area of circulation is kind of blown apart. Tornado risk on this is probably just dropped. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say the tornado risk on that just dissipated. Let's go up here to Highway 97, and then we can drop south if needed. Yeah, that's looking off at the airport, folks. Number one for the day. I wonder if we'll have more. We'll go down to Highway 97, folks, at Watkins. We're almost there.
storms will impact portions of north central Arapahoe and central Alamance counties at 4:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time and 3:52 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Without radar, with tracking strong thunderstorms.
Good road network out here. This will take us down. We can go all the way down to Highway 30E. Keeping an eye behind us, though, just in case any more funny business happens. Everybody, we could see some tornadoes here today. In fact, we've seen one. Dropping south for now. May change my mind. We'll see what happens. Look at the base of the storm that I'm heading to. We'll get a look at the base. I don't see. Let me spin you around and show you this one I'm looking at right now. This is, you're looking at the one that I'm keeping an eye on here that's south of I-70. I think I'm going to flip around. I think it's best to use I-70 as our east-west option, considering we don't seem to have anything tornadic here, and this person in front of us is literally doing 35 miles an hour in a 55. So I really think it's best that we just flip around. I can't, we can't do this. This is crazy. Now we're doing 29 miles an hour. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go back to I-70 because we need to be able to move around quickly and more agile than we are here. We'll be able to drop south and north. We've got an option up there, Highway 137 and then Highway 79. It goes all over the place if we need it. Waiting for this oncoming traffic here so we can get around this driver up here. Here's our spot.
Have that just said medical is already on scene. Contact responding to the
Keep my eyes on the one that's just off to our left here, just in case. But right now, I think I actually kind of want to stick with this one up ahead of us. We've seen one really pretty tornado today. We may see more. Just want to stop because this one behind us is starting to organize again. That's the problem with these, when you get like Landspout type tornadoes, these things just kind of just happen sometimes without really any idea of them happening. See all the way under that storm now, so
deeper line on the right hand side. Caller just drove by, did not see anything else. Unknown of injury, no further.
Alright, we're up.
yeah, we can see all the way underneath back there. So if there was a tornado on that storm or about to be one, we'd be seeing it. Very pretty though, regardless. I-70, and we've got Highway 36. Goes east and west. No, we're gonna take I-70. I don't know if that road's got reduced speed on it or not.
Likely isolated damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or two. Possible, remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for leader statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms
like I said, folks, these storms can produce landspouts literally with about 30 seconds of warning.
storm you're looking at there off to our right, south of the road, is what I want to get to. Eventually get down there to 30E.
Yeah, fishing like the northeast front, really happy.
a stop sign up here, and I guess everybody is deciding to take this exit at the same time here. A minute now would be great.
Camera 1 on 10 on 10-4. You can show me clear my stop on a summit and a notice of revocation for insurance.
Holy cow, I don't even see much traffic up here. I'm not sure what's going on.
Avenue for 90-10-1.
Yeah, I want to, here, look at radar. It's this area of storms that I want to get to, so we're going to come down here and go south on that black path there. Alright, we only got like 10 cars now. We started with like 30, so...
Valid on that 178.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Any day now. There's like no cross traffic either. I'm not quite sure why we're taking so long up here. I think they need a stoplight on this exit. Once the semi goes, I'm just going to sneak up the shoulder, I think. Truck's not going to have enough room to turn here if I do that, but once he gets by, I think we're just going to sneak up here. There's plenty of room.
Denver S49. Denver S49 will be off duty. Have a good night.
Yeah, kind of like that van did, but that was real stupid of these people because... Yep, they about got hit by the tail swing of that semi's trailer. Idiots. That's why I wasn't doing that. Whatever. Your car, not mine. Yeah, you can see over there a bit of a lowering, possibly even a funnel on that, maybe. Could just be scud. We're a ways away, it's hard to tell. We are on the way though, folks. Slowly, getting there. Around. Actually, we'll just go front camera.
already seen one tornado. Could have been a landspout. A landspout is a tornado. It's just a type of tornado, but I don't know, folks. There was pretty significant rotation in the clouds, so I'm probably just going to call it a tornado. I guess all the people on the internet can sit and argue with me all they want. I really don't care. Tornado's a tornado in my book. It looks like a duck, it sounds like a duck, and it walks like a duck. Sorry, it's a duck. When you get a tube of air spinning that reaches from the cloud to the ground, and it's full of dirt and debris, and it's spinning around at high speeds, it's a tornado. What else, all the critics want to call it all they want. Tornado's a tornado in my book. Those of you that don't know, a landspout is basically just a tornado that's not necessarily attached to a mesocyclone, but like I said, it looked like that storm might have had one. It was spinning, and the cloud base was spinning pretty significantly. But a landspout is indeed a tornado. I don't care what anybody tells you. There's actually, I think the strongest landspout recorded was actually like an EF4, I think. EF3 or EF4 landspout, I don't know. We're cruising south to get to that area of interest down there. Thanks everybody for joining us today. Dead zone, folks. There's quite a few of them out here, even though this is a populated area. The cell coverage is bad. Switched over to the other mic. This should help. You can hear an echo for a minute. All right. head east. Or west. We're heading west, sorry. Small hail, I think. We're gonna flip around, folks. This storm needs more time to develop. This storm needs more time. We'll give it a little bit of time here before we get aggressive with it. Sorry about the dead zones. This area's got a lot of them. small hill, guys. gravel road. It needs some time to mature. We go east on this gravel road, we'll have a couple of north-south paved options in a few miles and go right up to I-70 if we need to. definitely intensifying. I think the tornado threat on it, the Landspout threat, is pretty low. Looks like it could become a hailer pretty soon. Go north to I-70. There's a storm that's north of the interstate right now that's got my attention. If we get up to I-70, then we can always come back down to this storm. It just gives us some options. Thanks, folks, for your super chats and your PayPal contributions. Channel memberships. Just not really able to monitor the chat right now. Pretty fast paced out here, even though not a whole lot's going on. Up to I-70, folks, and then we'll drop back south to the storm if we need to. my screen here. I think our best option is to go north after this cell up here. We're down here. Storms to the south, honestly, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go south, but I'm just not feeling. I really think we might want to go with this northern one for right now. It's unless it does something crazy, like if it starts rocketing off to the northeast, we'll say see you later and drop south. But we got storm chasing coming up tomorrow too, probably in the Texas Panhandle by the looks of it. I did tweet a photo or a screen capture of our tornado from earlier. You can back up the stream and find it. Caught that by accident. I wasn't even heading for that storm. We were heading for a different one, and it literally just formed to the right of the road. Would have been between I-70 and the airport, somewhere in that vicinity there. I appreciate all of our support lately. It's been a very positive few weeks. I didn't take that southeast target. Oh boy, now we've got a decision to make. Nobody's behind us, so I'm gonna stop for a second. That south one really started to intensify all of a sudden. Let me pull off here.
Multiple callers calling in stating that shots being fired. We do not have a location within the school. We're getting a bunch of conflicting information on ground. For scenario purposes, upper level only.
Yeah, that south cell is looking a little better now. Tough decisions. I'll show you what I'm looking at. So we're here. We've got this storm up here. It's moving off to the east. I've also got this storm down here near Parker, and it's moving off to the east. We could probably intercept this pretty easily. Let's just stay south, folks. I think we'll just stay south. We'll go with that south one. That thing is really starting to intensify now, much more so than it was earlier. We can always flip back around and go to the north one, you know. Hold on, I have to put the truck in drive before we can go. We gotta take it out of park. Usually helps. Yeah, we'll go south. Welcome to storm chasing. Driving all over the place. We can catch that pretty easily. Oh, it looks like it might even have a bit of a wall cloud to it. See if I'd spin the roof camera around. Spin it around, get some water blown off of it, and get you guys a view.
Denver 1 Charlie 14. Show me clear with the sun on this. Fearless copy, good.
Yeah, I can't quite get the water blown off. Once the water blows off this rooftop camera, I'll show you. Definitely got a lowered base. Basically just gotta get to 49 or 137/49 and just drop south. Pretty easy. But even though we're in kind of a somewhat suburban area, we do have dead zones up here, folks. Quite a bit of them, so sorry for the stream issues from time to time. You're looking off to the south, that's toward the Parker storm. Pretty easy catch. Storm doesn't look too bad. I mean, none of these have really looked that great. Now our northern one is looking better. Go figure. None of these have looked that great today, so I'm not really expecting any of them to have this crazy radar appearance. Here's our south option. farther south we go, the better view we'll have. We're just being held up right now by a semi in front of us. Once we can get a spot to pass him, we'll be good. Every time we get a passing zone, we get cars in front of us. There are cars oncoming. Man, we're just not lucking out with the traffic today. Jeez. Just need a passing zone without oncoming cars. That's all we need. Lord Almighty. There we go. Dropping down to the Parker store. Air mattress, I think that was. Alright folks, so we are repositioning to the the storm down near Parker. Basically just stay southbound on this road until we find a spot we want to stop. Pretty easy. Special weather statement on our Parker storm, possible Landspout formation. Chased this area several times this year. And last. Yeah, the view will get a little bit better here the farther south we go. Once we can actually see up under that base, we'll flip it over to the roof camera and try to scope it out. that's not a bad view. Here, check that out. That's a little better. Yes, Daniel, timing. I agree. Very good timing. Actually, bad timing. You missed the tornado. All right, everybody. So this is the Parker storm. I don't know if the Landspout threat is still there, but we're going to give this a shot anyway. Looks like storms could start developing farther south into parts of central and southeastern Colorado's mesoscale discussion stating that is a possibility. They may extend the severe thunderstorm watch in those areas. So this sets us up to allow us to fail. So if we screw up on this storm, we may have another effort or another chance here to make a shot at those other storms that might form. Definitely see a lowering here with this Parker storm. We're probably, hold on here, about 15 miles from the kind of the center of it. We're not too far away. This is a really good road. This goes all the way down to Highway 84. That is an east-west road if we need it.
With a gray Monza SUV versus a blue Chevy pickup, no injuries, no airbags. Monza is leaking fluids. Fire will not be going for the fluids, slightly blocking. RP is involved and they are freaking out.
Yeah, so we're going south. You folks are looking off. That would be the west. You're looking west. This area is pretty rural, like I said earlier. Expect the stream to cut in and out a few times. For some reason, data coverage up in this area is just not good. You would think it would be better. And our satellite service does not work very well when we're underneath the storm. So we're kind of relying on AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile, and sometimes they just don't do very well. T-Mobile actually seems to be the best out here, though. Getting some water on the lens there. Sorry about that. I'm going to keep us pointed over there on the rooftop camera, even though it's a little blurry from the water, because it's better than I can get inside the car. Kind of one of those take it or leave it scenarios, I guess. No, I don't need to stop. We're way too far north. We got to continue to go south. You got a stop sign. That's right. I think it was going right on through there. We're way too far north. We got to continue south. Pretty storm though, kind of high based. Continue south. What is this, Highway 53 or something? County Road 53, whatever you guys call them out here. The storm looks like it might be weakening a little bit. That's been the story with these all day. They start to build up, they look a little bit decent, and then they kind of fall apart again. But that's kind of how, honestly, any storm is out here. They're kind of short-lived, it seems like, in this region. But I wasn't expecting a Landspout tornado thing earlier, and then it just happened, so you never know out here in this region. Hello? Hello? Phone calls. Thing's pretty high based over there. You can see all that clear air underneath the base of that thing. Pretty high based. I mean, you can still get landspouts and such with high base storms, but the actual tornado risk on this right now is actually pretty darn low. Our storm up to the north that we chose to not go for honestly looks a little bit better right now, I figure. Wouldn't be a storm chase if we didn't possibly pick the wrong storm at least once. But this is a nice road. Keeps us a good distance from the storm, not too far, not too close, and tracks right along with it for a little bit. Okay, sounds good. I gotta take a little jog in the road here. We were on this road maybe a month and a half ago when we had a tornado warning over Parker, Colorado. Southeast side of Denver. I remember ended up on this road. Broke my windshield on that storm. Huge hail. It might have been like 6 weeks ago now. I don't know. I lose track of time really quickly this time of year because everything moves so quickly. Hold on, folks. We got a bunch of water on the glass here. Hopefully that'll blow off. It's starting to. If I angle the camera a certain way, I can usually get it to blow off. There we go. Gotta air dry it a little bit here. We'll go a ways south to get out of this rain. You can't really see things in the rain, so it just makes more sense to drop south, get out of it. Then we'll be able to take a look up in there from the south, southeast. Storm's a little messy. Beautiful storm. That is not a tornado. I know you folks probably see that little thing hanging down to the left of that rain. That's literally just a cloud, just a poorly placed cloud. I'm looking at it right now. I saw that in the camera view, or on the camera monitor, and I thought, holy cow, we got a tornado happening. No, it's just a cloud, poorly placed cloud. Is it? Or wait a minute. Okay, that might actually be a funnel. Oh, shit. Alright, we have to take our emergency west route. Oh, shit, that's a funnel cloud. Alright, we gotta let this traffic pass. We gotta go west now. And we just passed our west route. So, okay, if anybody's behind me, if you guys are watching that's behind me, I'm just trying to turn around. That's all I gotta do. I'm trying to do here real quick, guys. Big vehicle, takes it a minute. A little bit of space required to do that. That might be a funnel, I don't know. Hard to tell. Could just be, like I said, a poorly placed. Yeah, howdy, dude. Sorry if you're watching. I just can't stop right now. Gotta chase the storm here. Really could get interesting here. It looks like a funnel. It could just be a little inflow region, guys. I'm not calling it a funnel, but it looks like it's got some conveyor belt motion on it. It's really suspicious looking. We better check it out. I don't think it's a funnel, guys. I think it's just a... Regardless, this storm is definitely trying to intensify, so we'll just go full send right into this thing up here on 174. Yeah, that's not a funnel. If it was, it isn't now. Very suspicious, though. We'll see if this road is a dirt road. If this road is mud, I'm not dealing with it. If it's gravel, I'll take it, though. You know what? If the UPS truck can make it down this road, then we can make it down this road. That's what I got to say about that. I figure if UPS can come down this road, then so can we. I think we're probably better equipped than they are. Ooh, this hill might be a little bit slick. You gotta watch out with these kind of like really small gravel roads with this tiny pieces of gravel on them. You gotta be careful because they get really slick pretty quick. Stopping up here. Okay, are you stopping or driving, dude? Okay, there we go. This does take us to another paved road. I've got a route planned out here. Getting some small pea-sized hail. If it starts raining too hard to the point where we can't really see anything, then we'll just flip around and go back the way we were going. A little bit garbagey on radar. Did get a couple of like pea-sized, maybe even dime-sized hailstones out of this though. Yeah, this isn't resulting in much. I think we'll turn back around and get back to that Highway 49. Or 53 or whatever the heck it is. We'll flip around because this is just going to end up putting us behind the storm. And you can get turned around without putting it over the berm here. Go back to that little core here. Back to the highway. Storm looks like it might be capable of some hail here pretty soon. Still has a special weather statement on it for being capable of producing landspouts. Small hailstones falling. Looks like dime size, maybe. Maybe a little bit smaller than dime size. I can see them kind of collecting and bouncing on the road there. Probably start to hear a few of them. It always sounds bigger than it is on the stream. check out this mesoscale discussion. I think we're going to reposition. I'm going to go south because, folks, the Storm Prediction Center says there could be a tornado threat farther to the southeast of here if storms develop. This storm doesn't look very good on radar or visually, so I'm just going to head south for right now. We'll use the rooftop camera here once it dries off a bit to keep a view of it. But I'm going to head down to Highway 86. If this storm does start to do something interesting, we can always just jump back up to it. It's not a big deal. I'm just trying to keep us in a position here so that we don't miss anything potentially better. Get off of there. Let's go. Oh, this is ridiculous. I'm going to have to get out and dry that off, aren't I? Oh, come on, water. Whatever. Yes, there is Rain-X on it, folks. There is Rain-X on it.
On Central Fire Tech 2.
Hey, District 1.
Yeah, thanks, Eric, for your super chat. I know we've had a couple of them come in today and I haven't been able to acknowledge them because we've either been driving around or I've been out of the car. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. And I do read them and look at them at the end of the stream. I get an email summarizing it all. Down to Highway 84 because it sounds like we possibly could have a chance at some storms that develop that could produce tornadoes a little bit later on. I'm going to give you folks a view back here to the west. Let me spin the camera around. Give me a minute here. Oh, shoot, too far. That's pretty. That's looking off to the west. That's just a rain shower north of Castle Rock. Yeah, I agree. We are leaving a storm. I agree. But we're taking the chance because there could be better storms in the next 1 to 3 hours. And this storm's just not doing much. So it just makes more sense to me to possibly catch another tornado instead of just some raindrops. So let's see if we can find another tornado. Raindrop off. there we go. Oh, there it went. Oh, now it's stuck on the other edge. Dang it. Now it just blew back. What is going on here? Now it just jumped to the middle of the lane. This is ridiculous. I'm not getting out either. That's just going to have to blow off of there. It's kind of cold out. It's 64. Now, cyclone port with radar Omega says 65.5. So, okay, it's 65. But it's cold. It feels cold. This is dumb. We're probably going to get more entertainment out of trying to get this water droplet off of the camera glass than we did with the actual tornado earlier. Now there must be some sort of like wind current forming up there because now it's traveled back to the other side. I guess it's alright if it stays there. I'm actually thinking about seeing if there's a way that I could blow some air on that with a small compressor, but that'd be really tough to do because the camera moves. Yes, there is Rain X on it. Everybody always suggests that. Yes, folks, we put Rain X on it. It just doesn't. It just doesn't cut it. Just the way the camera lens is designed, there's not a little bit of a lip around the glass, and it kind of traps droplets. It'll eventually come off. Either I'll get out, wipe it off, or it'll finally blow off. Yeah, we're on the Radar Omega app still, if you want to look at our live cyclone port data. Radar Omega did tweet out a snip of our tornado video, and then I retweeted it if you guys have Twitter. That's about the best view I got, folks. It's the prettiest view we got out of the whole sky, so I guess we'll just keep it right there for now. But I guess I'll insert my advertisement. We are trying to hit 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, because when you hit 100,000 subscribers, YouTube sends you a plaque. And I just really want it. It has nothing to do with views, with money, with clicks. It has nothing to do with any of that. I just want the plaque. That's all I just want that. So we're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers, and once we hit that, I'll quit caring. But once we hit that 100,000 subscribers, we will get the flag. We're at 95,171. So thank you all who have subscribed, and all of you folks that have also liked our video. We do live stream lots and lots of storms all the time. So if you are new here, we stream pretty much everything. And I didn't stream for like 10 days because I had to buy a new vehicle. A lot of you folks helped with that. We'll talk about that once all this is done. But I had to get a new vehicle. The other one crapped out, so I had to equip it and all that. I was able to pity 5 of you into subscribing. So if that's all I got to do, thank you to our 5 new subscribers that I just pitied into. Storm's still developing back there southwest of Parker over I-25. I'm not super interested in them though. We'll have to see what happens farther south. Check the Pueblo radar real quick. Oh shoot, I'm at Highway 84 already. What is this, Kiowa? All right, so we'll get moving here momentarily. I almost wonder. I think we're gonna head west just a little bit. I just want to get a little bit better view at that storm that we were just looking at. We're not going to commit to it really, but I just want to go maybe 3-4 miles to the west here just to get a view of it. I don't see anything else developing in that mesoscale discussion area. Kind of a cute town. Might get a nice view here. Too bad of a view, I guess. It's okay. A lot of blue color up there in the sky. Yeah, this is Kiowa. No, Donna, I'm my own thing. We're a pretty small business here. We're just us, myself and our moderators. We're not like part of any group or team or anything. The only closest thing that would be like Radar Omega. Radar Omega we work closely with so that our viewers can have a radar app that we support, that supports us, and also gives us the ability to track where I'm at, have that live weather data streaming in. That's really the only outside affiliation that I have. We run into people out here from time to time, but I don't really chase with anybody, quite frankly. We're kind of our own operation. I run about 110 to 120,000 miles a year, and I don't really think there's many other people that are nuts enough to do that. No, I don't really. No, there's just. I think what it is just that there's only really one storm to be on, and that's why all the storm chases are ending up on that storm. little stormier is kind of lame looking still, but we'll give it a shot. Like I said, we'll give this a chance here. We'll probably have to drop southeast, though, at some point. South of Limon. We are heading west on 84, or is this 86? Highway 86. It's kind of a nice area. Go north here on 13 in just a little bit, it looks like. Is this Elizabeth? Yeah, this is Elizabeth, Colorado. I get through a couple of sets of stoplights here, and then we've got our north option. Elevation is 6,448 feet. Holy crap! Higher than Denver, I believe. Denver's like 5,200 or something. 5,400 maybe. Quite the hill. Alright, I think this might be our north route. Yep, it is. Beautiful view up here, though. We'll go north just a little ways here. This is County Road 13. to our west.
Partly cloudy in the morning and mostly cloudy with a 40% chance.
John, 3, put up on 2.
Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the lower to mid-70s.
74,
Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, shifting to the northeast in the afternoon. Friday night, thunderstorms likely in the evening, then a chance of rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the lower to mid-50s. Evening becoming light. Chance of precipitation 60%. Saturday, rain showers likely and chance of thunderstorms. Highs 71 to 77. Southeast wind 10 to 20 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 50%. Saturday night, thunderstorms likely. Lows in the 50s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of thunderstorms 60%.
Yeah, okay, so this doesn't look that good. This thing just doesn't look that good. We'll get a little bit farther north and see if it looks any better, but kind of a high-based mess. I'm closely watching to the southeast. If I start seeing signs of development southeast in the area of that mesoscale discussion, then we're probably going to have to take off. I didn't realize this was such a slow speed limit road here. Kind of pretty though. Very high based. Actually, radar says we're actually coming right up on this thing. Temperature's warming back up here too. find a good spot to pull over up here. Storm's trying. Oh man, it'd be nice if there was a spot to pull off up here. There just isn't. Use this parking this driveway here for a minute. There we go. That's a nice view. Rather high base though. Yeah, that's a little storm here that's just southeast of Parker. Yeah, I suspect that it's probably going to be time to drop south here soon. South-southeast. Storm's kind of fading away a bit. The structure on it's not bad. Like, I may get out and try to get a photo of this. I don't know if it's going to be any good or not with the power line.
I'll head that way.
1758.
27, 1075.
27.
Southbound 287.
Okay, so it's not that great of a picture, but whatever. It counts, I guess.
Washington plate, Charlie Frank John, 9110, Gray Range Rover.
All right, folks, I think we're going to head back down to that 86. The storm is kind of just falling apart on us here. We'll head back to the south and prepare for possibly round 2, which will be a little bit farther southeast. Okay, storm just crapped itself. Fell apart fast. Not much left of that. Let's go front facing. So we're gonna head southeast down 86. We'll probably go toward Limon and then south out of Limon. Reasoning is I'm expecting possibly a round 2 a little bit later, so we'll just keep the stream going. I think we're gonna get a round 2 a little bit later on, but it'll be a little bit farther southeast. But at least we got to see our tornado earlier. Keeping a close eye on the Pueblo radar for anything that might form maybe along Highway 71 there, just south of Limon. As soon as we start seeing something pop up, if it does, we're going to have to jump on it. But I think it'll be another hour or so. So I might just have a nice relaxing drive for a little bit here. Elizabeth, and then once we get through Kiowa, it should be a pretty quick shot down 86. So I should mention, severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect here for parts of Colorado. You may want to check and make sure that you are not included in that. Oh, you can't turn left here. Well, that's dumb. Or can you? Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. I think that's referencing the other lane. That's referencing the other lane. I don't know what's going on. I saw a guy turn left from there when we came in. I don't know. I'm not going to get into it. I'm going this way. So we'll go through Elizabeth here and make our way east on 86 to reposition for what I think we're going to get around to. Models were indicating it. I think the cap will probably have eroded here, and I'm assuming that we'll get around to. I mean, it's been wrong before, so but we'll find out. Storm Prediction Center has been monitoring that area for the past few hours as well, so it's not just us with that thinking. Thanks everyone for joining. It's been kind of a fun day. We're not done. We got a while to go yet. It's not over yet. We just got to reposition here. I think we'll be in the Texas Panhandle tomorrow. I think. Really should go to that Dairy Queen. God dang it. What do we have? Well, we got Limon coming up. That Dairy Queen looks busy, so no. Oh yeah, they're really busy. I'll have to get something in Limon, I guess. If you guys are new here, seethestorm.net does have links to all of my social media. It's also got a link to our Discord server on there if you'd like to join. are you ever driving and you're just like, hey, you want to tell the drivers behind you that are like right on your ass, just want to be like, hey, I can only drive as fast as the cars in front of me. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling right now. All right, so I don't know how long of a drive it is from here to Limon, but I'll probably stop and get something in Limon. Probably like Subway or something dumb. I don't know. If we go to Subway, and I'm sure if Daniel's still watching, I don't know if he is. Hold on, what time is it there? Stand by. It's 10 a.m. Probably not. We have to refer to the sandwich assembler, or whatever they call him, as chef. It's a fantastic story. Probably should let him tell it, but he gets a hold of me. We're leaving somewhere in Texas, the middle of nowhere, back in April. Yeah, it seemed like it was last week, but it was way back in April. And he's like, yeah, let's go to Subway up here. I'm like, perfect, let's go to Subway. It was open. It was like 1 in the morning, and it was open because it's part of Love's. And the sandwich maker lady, like, they didn't have the meatball marinara or something, and you folks probably remember this from the stream. Like, he wanted the meatball marinara, whatever. They didn't have that, so he started calling her chef, and I think it went over her head at first, and then he just kept calling her chef when asking for recommendations, and then she finally got it, and then I think she realized it was a joke, but she couldn't tell if he was serious or not. And it was super awkward for her, because it was kind of funny until she realized that we were just messing around. But it was mildly hilarious. So then I did that just to be funny. At the next Subway that I went to, I was alone, and I called the sandwich maker guy chef, and like, he got mad. Like, his attitude changed. Like, he thought I was like being mean, and I apologized. I said I was just trying to make you laugh. Like, I wasn't trying to make you mad. He's like, well, we're sandwich artists or whatever. I'm like, okay, dude, well, sorry. Like, sorry to brighten your day a little. I'll just get the hell out of here, I guess. Whatever. But yeah, you can, some of them find it very funny, some of them don't find it funny. I thought it was hilarious. So it like went right over this girl's head at first. Yeah, Dorian's right. That McDonald's at that Love's, that was ridiculous. I had that problem at a Discount Tire the other day. So when they were replacing that tire for me, they had a new kid in there, and like, look, I get it, but you're also a tire shop. Everybody left except for this like new kid. I don't know if they went on lunch or what, but he came in. He goes, I can't change your tire. I can't get the bead broke. I said, what do you mean you can't get the bead broke? It's a car tire. He's like, man, I just can't get it to come off the rim. I said, okay. I said, can I come out here? And he goes, sure. So I kind of like just welcomed myself to their equipment, and I grabbed my tire and I walked over to their tire machine. I broke the bead. I put the rim on the rim clamp, or the wheel on the rim clamp, and I just like chucked the new tire on there. You know, pressed it on, got the tire spoons out, pried it on there. And I looked at the kid. I said, just put air in it and put it back on the truck. And I didn't like say a word to him, and he's just looking at me. I said, I used to be a mechanic. I used to have to mount tires every day. No hard feelings. I said, but I got to get going. And he's just like, oh, my manager's going to be pissed if he looks at the cameras. And I said, okay, well then tell him that I made you do it. I don't know, dude. I said, but I got to go. Like, it wasn't his fault. He was new. But like, why would you leave the new kid that doesn't know what the hell he's doing alone at the store? Like, you're kidding me, right? And there was like 5 cars in there, and this kid was all alone. I'm like, dude, like, why would your manager leave you alone if you don't know what you're doing? Like, that's the manager's fault. It's piss poor management of that business anymore, I tell you. But I tweeted that and I upset somebody. But whatever. Like, I was in a hurry. I had to get the tire on. It had to get done. I'll do it myself. I don't care. Just give me the tire machine. I think it was just the fact that he just didn't really know what he was doing. Like, I saw the way he was trying to manhandle it. He just wasn't... He was being too nice with it. He just needed to put his gloves on and get a little dirty to get it off there. It was no problem. I just thought that was ridiculous that they, like, left him alone. And I wasn't going to wait for somebody else to come back. It's funny. Oh, my manager's going to be pissed. I'm like, well, sorry. Call the cops. I don't know. Whatever. I'm out of here. I'm out of here before they show up anyway. But I got my tire on. Alright, we're coming through Kiowa again. This is kind of a cute little town. Still don't see any signs of life down there to our in the MD. Signs of life on radar down there inside that mesoscale discussion area. None at all. I have no idea what the speed limit is through here, but I have a feeling we're probably speeding. Oh yeah, cop turned around. We were probably speeding. Maybe we'll get pulled over on stream. Yeah, we were probably speeding through there. I don't know what the speed limit was. 45? What were we doing? I don't know. Well, we couldn't have been doing too fast. I got the pedal to the floor and we're doing 56 now. Just not getting up this damn hill. Oh, there's some chasers right there, I'll bet you. Oh shoot, here's all this storm shit. What the heck? What are you guys looking at? I honestly don't know what all these guys are looking at. See if there's a spot to pull off. I want to see what these folks are looking at. Seriously, I don't know what they're looking at. Like, there's nothing to see. Be all talking. I was gonna say, like, if everybody's pulled over there, am I missing something? But I'm literally looking all around the car and I see nothing. kind of pretty, I guess. It's pretty green. I think I said this yesterday. It seems awful green out here. Usually it's more brown. This time of year, anyway. Views out here are nice. That's why even when you get, you know, not much for thunderstorm activity, it's still nice to be out here. You're actually looking off to the south, where there's nothing on radar. It actually looks better off to the south than it does to the north, where there's an actual storm. Current elevation? Hold on here. I think I do. 6,276 feet. We're up pretty high out here. Harold, for your super chat. Very green out here. Usually it's brown, like prairie grass brown. This is such a pretty highway to drive though. right, folks, if you're just jumping in, we're repositioning farther to the southeast. Could have round 2 developing soon, maybe. We end up in Garden City tonight. I have no idea where I'll end up tonight, honestly. Getting really lucky. Yesterday we had a really nice drive here as well through eastern New Mexico, or northeastern New Mexico, that is. Tell you what, there's not much out here, that's for sure, other than a lot of prairie land, and there's some cows here and there, and a road. Wide open out here. This is the first house I've seen in a while up ahead. We'll get up to Limon and stop for a quick dinner and then continue on. Yep, we are headed toward Limon. Highway 86, I believe. I don't see any, well, there might see some signs of life to the south. Very, very weak radar echoes coming back here south of us, south of Highway 24 down there, south of Simla, north of 96. I wonder if that could be something trying to develop. Just gotta keep an eye on it. Probably get fuel in Limon as well. We're down to a little bit more than half a tank. Showing more storms developing. I would say southeast of Limon, toward Kit Carson, maybe Hugo region, a little bit later on. So I think that we've still got a shot at round 2. Hopefully we'll get another chance to see some more storms. Really tough to tell. Convective models aren't necessarily the best out here. Just simply because of the fact that some of this upslope convection doesn't always get modeled correctly. So you can't always trust them. Storm watch remains in effect. We'll see if one gets issued for east central and southeast Colorado. It's possible, but we'll have to wait and see. I think Storm Prediction Center is going to hold off because right now we don't know if storms are going to develop. If it looks like they are going to develop, then they'll probably go ahead and issue that watch. life down there. There are some signs of life. Just north of the Highway 94 region. Maybe some tops or some storms trying to go up, but they're pretty marginal right now. We'll see what happens though. Just the very first signs of life. About 10 miles from I-70, then we'll get on I-70 and then we'll be in Limon before you know it. This is a long drive through nowhere. I feel like Colorado has some of the best like road signage out of anywhere that I go, because you've got like Simla, tiny little, like, it's an intersection with like 4 buildings, but you've got a bunch of signs for it, this way via county road, whatever. Like that's one thing that I do like about being out here, is it's really easy to kind of find your way where you want to go. Looks like we're starting to get some storms firing on, or some showers coming up on radar east of Highway 71, but north of Highway 94, which is southeast of Limon. develop into anything. They might not. Colorado's weird, you know, sometimes we have really big storms and sometimes we just have these little pathetic ones. And sometimes these tiny little storms can produce tornadoes. You just never know. They kept the enhanced risk though. Interesting. The little storm we were on earlier is just about to I-70. It's off to our north still. Still going. It's just not very strong. Not much to it at all. Wanting to go down Highway 40 out of Limon, I'm not sure. SVC outlook here shortly. I think that I think this is I-70. Yeah, this has got to be I-70 up here. Kept the 5% tornado, really? That's surprising. So we are now at I-70 finally. into Limon. Storm southeast of Limon is going up pretty good now. From that, so we're gonna have to get gas and get moving. Road construction up here. It takes a minute to get through. All the bridges are narrow or whatever. Doing some with these bridges. Had to come through here earlier. Sunny day out now. Temperature's rising again. So, should have the pilot and all that as an exit up here. Stop real quick. real quick, just because once you get farther to the southeast, it's few and far between. Hate to do this because I hate TAs, but I think I'm gonna go over to the TA because they have a subway. I'm gonna go ahead and put the be right back screen on, folks. Just so that anybody jumping in knows we're just gonna be right back. Let's see, how do I get into this place? Oh boy, this looks like a dump. At TA, the travel centers are dumps. Anybody that does any sort of driving for a living, you know what a dump they are. They're just all dumps. Where's the fuel pumps at? What the frick? And I kind of want Subway. Oh, the pumps are... God dang it. Oh, this is going to suck. Because... I hate, you know, like when there's a big line, it's nice when people pump and then they move their vehicle before they go in and spend 20 minutes in the bathroom. Always appreciate stuff like that, but apparently we're not doing that here. This guy's not pumping fuel, he's just sitting in his truck. Come on, guys. Why do we do this crap? Just don't get it. None of these people are pumping gas. What the frick? Why? God damn it. Well, I'm just gonna go in and we'll just get gas somewhere else. This is just dumb. Like, I do it sometimes too, but I don't, when the whole cavalry's here trying to get fuel, I try to get the hell out of the way. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of 8 cars, there's 6 of them that are not pumping fuel. Like what? And there's nobody around. Like, seriously? Oh my god. I'm gonna switch the audio over. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna go audio like this, and I'm gonna charge this mic while I'm in there.
The National Weather Service has issued a thunderstorm watch.
So never got a full charge, and that's not good. I will be back.
In Colorado, this watch includes 14 counties.
Oh, come on, truck, just locked it.
Lincoln, in north central Colorado, Limon, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Douglas, Jefferson, Logan, Morgan, Washington. Well, this includes the cities of Agon, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Castle Rock, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Collins, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Kiowa, Lakewood, Limon, Longmont, Nelson, Margaret, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events of 3 inches in diameter, likely isolated damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or 2 possible November. A severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally produce tornadoes. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards radio station WW832, broadcasting 24 hours a day on frequency 162.450 MHz in Bonaire. Broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office in Boulder. The station serves listeners in Lincoln and eastern Elbert counties. The National Weather Service has issued a thunderstorm watch 454 in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 14 counties in east central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, in north central Colorado, Limon, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Douglas, Jefferson, Logan, Morgan, Washington. Well, this includes the cities of Agon, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Castle Rock, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Collins, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Kiowa, Marker, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events with 3 inches in diameter, likely isolated damages with gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or 2 possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms and close to the watch area. Persons in the area should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally produce tornadoes. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Albert and central Lincoln counties to 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time and 6:58 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms capable of producing a Landspout tornado along the line extending from near Cuts to 10 miles east of Bolero, or along the line extending from 26 miles south of Limon to 28 miles south of Flagler. Movement was north at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, Landspout, possible and any size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, Landspout tornadoes can damage mobile homes, roofs, vehicles, and trees. Outdoor effects may be tossed about. Locations of tactics include Cuts, Person Center at Bolero. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. If a tornado is spotted, seek shelter inside a sturdy building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Colorado. The 6 p.m. observation. In Limon, it was fair. The temperature was 89 degrees, the dew point 62, and the relative humidity 78%. The wind was 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.08 inches and falling. Throughout the region, Burlington, fair. The temperature was 68. The wind was 13. Goodland cloudy at 71 degrees. The wind was southeast at 10, gusting to 23. Akron, a thunderstorm with a temperature of 66. In Fort Worth, fair and 70. At Denver was 72 and partly sunny. Monumental fair and 68. Colorado Springs, partly sunny and 72. Glenville, partly sunny and 82. The wind was northeast at 14. At Luxton, it was fair with a temperature of 87. The wind was southeast at 23, gusting to 32. Lamar was fair with a temperature of 78. The wind was southeast at 22, gusting to 37. Copper Mountain fair at 64. The wind was west at 18, gusting to 30. Grand Junction fair at 96. Here is the forecast for the Limon area. Tonight, rain showers with thunderstorms likely increasing. The thunderstorms likely after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with large hail in the evening. Lows in the upper 60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, partly cloudy. A 30% chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, shifting to the northeast from gusts to around 25 miles an hour in the afternoon. Friday night, thunderstorms likely in the evening, then a chance of rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour in the evening, turning light. Chance of precipitation 60%. Saturday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 70s. Southeast winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Saturday night, thunderstorms likely. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of thunderstorms 70%. Here is the extended forecast for eastern Albert and northern Lincoln counties. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear. A 10% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the upper 60s. Monday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of thunderstorms. Lows near 60s. highs in the 90s, lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. A 2% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 60s. Highs in the lower 80s. Here is the outdoor activity forecast. Scattered showers and storms will be across the high country this evening. Another round of afternoon and evening showers and thunderstorms are expected Friday and Saturday with brief heavy rain and small hail possible with the stronger storms. Warmer and drier weather is expected Sunday into the middle of next week with mainly isolated light showers and storms possible. The forecast for the central Colorado mountains, the Vail Pass, tonight, mostly clear. Chance of thunderstorms early in the evening. Slight chance of thunderstorms in the late evening and early morning. Lows 40 to 46. West wind 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour and evening becoming light. Chance of thunderstorms 30%. Friday, mostly sunny. A 50% chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs 61 to 71. West wind 10 to 15 miles an hour increasing to 20 to 25 miles an hour in the afternoon. Gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms in the evening. Then partly cloudy with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows 39 to 47. Southeast wind 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of thunderstorms 60%. Saturday, rain showers likely and chance of thunderstorms. Highs 61 to 71. Southwest wind 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour. Chance of precipitation 60%. Saturday night, partly cloudy with a 30% chance of thunderstorms. Lows 39 to 47. Looking further ahead for the mountain areas, Sunday, mostly sunny with a 10% chance of thunderstorms. Highs 64 to 74. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows 39 to 49. Monday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs 67 to 77. Chance of precipitation 30%. Monday night, mostly clear with a 10% chance of thunderstorms. Lows 41 to 51. Tuesday through Wednesday night, mostly clear. Highs 16 to 78. Lows 42 to 52. Thursday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of thunderstorms. Highs 67 to 77. The ultraviolet index for Denver on Friday is 11, which is in the extreme category. The forecast weather and high temperature for Friday at a few cities around the country. Seattle is at 81. San Francisco, partly cloudy at 62. Los Angeles, partly cloudy at 70. Salt Lake City, sunny at 95. Los Angeles, sunny at 104. Chicago, sunny at 81. Dallas, very hot at 97. Boston, partly cloudy at 85. New York City, partly cloudy at 85. Washington, D.C., thunderstorms at 92. Atlanta, partly cloudy at 89. Miami, thunderstorms at 94. The National Weather Service has issued a thunderstorm watch 454 to affect the 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 14 counties in central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, in north central Colorado, Larimer, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Redmond, Jefferson, Logan, Morgan, Washington. Well, this includes the cities of Akron, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Turtle Rock, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Collins, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Kiowa, Lakewood, Lyman, Longmont, Loveland, Margaret, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large-scale and isolated very large-scale events 3 inches in diameter, light and isolated damaging with gusts to 70 miles an hour possible as tornado or possible November. A system of thunderstorm watch is available for system of thunderstorms and head close to the watch area. persons in the area should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Coastal thunderstorms and occasionally super tornadoes. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Albert and central Lincoln counties from 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time and 6:58 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms capable of producing Landspout tornado along the line extending from near cut to 10 miles east of Tornado, or along the line extending from 26 miles south of Limon to 28 miles south of Flagler. Movement was north at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, Landspout, possible and heavy side hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, Landspout tornadoes can damage mobile homes, roofs, vehicles, and trees. Outdoor objects may be tossed about. Locations of hazards include touch, parking center of tornado. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. If a tornado is spotted, seek shelter inside a sturdy building. A system of thunderstorm watch remains in effect at 10 p.m. for central Colorado. The 7 p.m. observation. In Limon, it was fair. The temperature was 68 degrees, with 2.62, and the relative humidity 81%. The wind was at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.08 inches and falling. Throughout the region, Burlington, partly sunny. The temperature was 69. The wind was at 13. Goodland, Sarah, 69 degrees. Akron, partly sunny with a temperature of 66. The wind was southeast at 16. In Fort Worth, Sarah, 68. And Denver, 170 and partly sunny. The wind was at 13. Los Angeles, partly sunny at 66. Colorado Springs, partly sunny at 71. The wind was at 12. Pueblo Fair at 81. The wind was north at 20. At Washington, light rain was falling with a temperature of 84. The wind was southeast at 20. Lamar was fair with a temperature of 73. The wind was southeast at 24, gusting to 33. Copper Mountain fair at 63. The wind was west at 18, gusting to 31. Grand Junction fair at 95. Here is the forecast for the Limon area. Tonight, rain showers with thunderstorms likely in the evening. The thunderstorms likely after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe with large hail in the evening. Lows in the upper 60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, partly cloudy. A 30% chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Highs in the mid to upper 70s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour shifting to the northeast with gusts to around 25 miles an hour in the afternoon. Friday night, thunderstorms likely in the evening, then a chance of rain showers and slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-60s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour and evening becoming light. Chance of precipitation 60%. Saturday, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 70s. Southeast winds 10 to 20 miles an hour. Saturday night, thunderstorms likely. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour. Chance of thunderstorms 70%. Here is the extended forecast for eastern Albert and northern Lincoln counties. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear. A 10% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 70s. Lows in the upper 60s. Monday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of thunderstorms. Highs in the mid to upper 80s. Monday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of thunderstorms. Lows near 60s. Tuesday through Wednesday, mostly clear. Highs near 90s. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. A 10% chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 60s. Highs in the lower 80s. Here is the outdoor activity forecast. scattered showers and storms will decrease across the high country this evening. Another round of afternoon and evening showers and thunderstorms are expected Friday and Saturday with brief heavy rain and small hail possible with the stronger storms. Warmer and drier weather is expected Sunday into the middle of next week with mainly isolated light showers and storms possible. The forecast for the central Colorado Mountains to Vail Pass tonight, mostly clear. Chance of thunderstorms early in the evening. Slight chance of thunderstorms in the late evening and early morning. Lows 40 to 46. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 25 miles an hour and evening becoming light. Chance of thunderstorms 30%. Friday, mostly sunny. A 50% chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. High 61 to 71.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit.
50 miles an hour increasing to 25 miles an hour in the afternoon. Gusts up to 35
No
miles
frickin' running water here. The soda they gave me is trash. The cup's got a leak in it. The freaking lid doesn't fit the cup. This place sucks. Whoever that was in the chat that said that they live near here and it sucks, yeah, you're right. This place sucks. Holy crap. Wow, this is the worst fuel stop I've ever been to. Oh man. I'm just driving right through this no driving zone because I gotta get here and get fuel. So I have a fountain drink cup with no lid, so I don't know if this is gonna be a good idea or not. But we gotta get to this storm. I can't mess around anymore. This has been a little bit silly.
How's it going? Hi, John. Sorry? John. Hi, John. Vince. Vince, nice to meet you. You too. Nothing is rooting. What's that? Nothing's rooting. Yeah, I'm going after probably that one down by Hugo.
Have you been in here yet?
Haven't been in here.
Are you going in there? No. If you're expecting to get in there, just 20 minutes in there.
Oh, no,
I don't think they have any running water.
Oh, wow. Right. What player are you going for? Yeah, that's pretty much the best I can do at this point. So. Yes. Well, no, I've seen you a few times out in the field. I just want to introduce myself.
Yeah, good to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Be safe.
That you're good. A new watch is out? Oh, I would never know. I can't. What the frick is on my bag? Okay, if you folks are from Limon, please don't go to this truck stop. It's a dump. It takes a lot for me to be that critical over it, too.
National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch 455 until 1 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Friday, which replaces a portion of severe thunderstorm Watch 454. The new watch is valid for the following areas in Colorado. The new watch includes one county in east central Colorado.
One county?
This includes the city of Limon.
Includes Limon.
Thunderstorm Watch 454 remains valid until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time this evening for the following areas in Colorado. This watch includes 13 counties in east central Colorado, Elbert, in north central Colorado, Lamar, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Boulder, Bloomfield, Denver, Douglas, Jefferson, Logan, Morgan, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Akron, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Westminster.
I have to
and
not
Windsor.
spill this drink.
Primary threats include a couple tornadoes possible scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter possible scattered damage and wind gusts to 70 miles an hour possible. Remember, the tornado watch means conditions are favorable for tornadoes and severe thunderstorms and head close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. The National Weather Service has issued
At least the sandwich is okay.
454 is affected to 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 14 counties: Central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, North Central Colorado, Larimer, Northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Desmond, Jefferson, Logan, Morgan, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Akron, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Castle Rock, Centennial, Denver.
I didn't even get a full tank of gas. Like, I just didn't have time to sit there. It's all right. We got a couple extra gallons. We'll be all right.
Long Run, Loveland, Margaret, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events in diameter, likely isolated damage.
Yeah, we'll be going down through that Hugo exit.
Tornado warning. Possible, remember, thunderstorm watch. Favorable for severe thunderstorms and head close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms and occasionally severe tornadoes. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Albert and central Lincoln counties to 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time and 6:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms capable of producing hail and sound tornadoes along the line extending from near Cuts to 10 miles to Tornado.
Anybody know how long I was in there? I'm just curious how long that took.
Miles south of Flagler. Moving north at 5 miles an hour. Hazard, Landspout, possible and any size hail. North, radar indicated. Intact, Landspout tornadoes can damage mobile homes, roofs, vehicles, and trees. Outdoor objects may be tossed out. Locations affected include Cups, Clinton Central Tornado. Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. If a tornado is spotted, seek shelter inside a sturdy building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for East Central Colorado. The 7 p.m. observation. In Limon, it was there.
God, my stress levels are so high right now because of this damn drink. Oh, fudge. All right. We're going to have to take evasive action here. I have to pull over and handle this.
Falling. Throughout the region, Burlington, hot and sunny.
I have to reduce the amount of Sprite that's in this cup right now, or we're about to have a major accident. I just dropped the, god dang it. I have got to dump some of this out or we're about to have a big problem. Oh yeah, nothing like dumping that stuff I just paid for out the window. Woo! Thank you, Subway. Actually, that was TA's fault. It was their fountain machine. Yeah, I guess they don't have any running water in there right now or something. I don't. So the fountain thing was all jacked up, and then they didn't have any lids, so I had to use a tiny lid. Put a tiny lid on the cup just to keep it from splashing out, but it didn't actually fit on there. It's just a mess.
really big guy in there that was really upset because his $1 off coupon wasn't valid anymore. And he argued with the lady for like 5 to 10 minutes about this coupon and just held up the line. There was like 10 people in line too. I'm just like, dude, get over it. Oh, yeah, I gotta switch the mics back over. You're right, hold on. Forgot about that. Stand by. Here we go. Alright, everybody, if you're wearing headphones, make it a pop or something here. Hold on. Let's switch these over. Might get an echo for a minute. Alright, I think we're good. Yep. There we go. Rapid storm development happening.
Highs 64 to 74. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows 39 to 49. Monday, partly cloudy with a chance of rain, showers, and slight chance of thunderstorms. Highs 67 to 77. Chance of precipitation 30%. Monday night, mostly clear with a 10% chance of thunderstorms. Lows 41 to 51. Tuesday through Wednesday night, mostly clear. Highs 68 to 78. Lows 42 to 52. Thursday, mostly sunny with a 20% chance of thunderstorms. Highs 67 to 77. The ultraviolet index for Denver on Friday is 11, which is in the extreme category. The forecast weather and high temperature for Friday in a few cities around the country. Seattle, heat at 81. San Francisco, partly cloudy at 62. Los Angeles, partly cloudy at 70. Salt Lake City, sunny, 95. Las Vegas, sunny, 104. Chicago, sunny at 81. Dallas, very hot at 97. Boston, partly cloudy at 85. New York City, partly cloudy at 85. Washington, D.C., thunderstorms at 92. Atlanta, partly cloudy at 89. Miami, thunderstorms at 94. You're listening to all hazards radio station.
They just warned of this storm.
The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Lincoln County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles east of Boyero to 8 miles northeast of Pumpkin Center, or along a line extending from 23 miles south of Flagler to 22 miles south of Limon, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, $half-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Boyero. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for east central Colorado. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for east central Colorado. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov.
Deciding if we're going to go south out of Hugo or not.
Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Lincoln County until 8:15 p.m. will remain valid until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time this evening for the following areas in Colorado which watch include 13 counties: East Central Colorado, Elbert; in North Central Colorado, Limon; in Northeast Colorado, Adams; Arapahoe, Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Douglas, Jefferson, Logan, Morgan, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Acoma, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Castle Rock, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Collins, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Kiowa, Lakewood, Longmont, Loveland, Parker, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include a couple tornadoes, possible scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter, possible scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour.
3-inch hail, no thank you.
A tornado watch means conditions are favorable for tornadoes and severe thunderstorms and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 454 in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado,
Son of a gun, they had a subway up here at the Loafin' Jug. We should have just came up here.
Lincoln, in North Central Colorado, Limon; in Northeast Colorado, Adams; Arapahoe, Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Douglas, Jefferson, Logan, Morgan, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Acoma, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Castle Rock, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Collins, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Kiowa, Lakewood, Limon, Longmont, Loveland, Parker, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter, likely isolated damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or 2 possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe.
I continue south here so we can split the difference between these two cells that are developing. That way we can pick either one of them.
Weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally produce tornadoes. This is the All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Lincoln County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 11 miles east of Boyano to 8 miles northeast of Hudson Center, or along the line extending from 23 miles south of Flagler to 22 miles south of
This thing's got possible baseball-sized hail on it.
Hazard, $half-size hail.
Was I supposed to go?
Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include...
We're going to come in behind it so we can avoid that.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for East Central Colorado. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado going once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure, for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for East Central Colorado. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for East Central Lincoln County. At 7:36 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 miles east of Boyano to 10 miles northeast of Hudson Center, or along the line extending from 23 miles south of Flagler to 20.
Keep heading south. We're going to be coming in between two storms right now. Should be able to avoid the hail core.
These are destructive storms for areas from northeast of Carmel to Boyano. Hazard, baseball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Boyano. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for East Central Colorado. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly.
I got to stop here and check something. I think our HDMI our switcher here is goofed up a bit.
Or small central room in a sturdy
me go outside camera for a second. I think I gotta cut the audio for a minute to do this. Hold on.
All hazards radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening
Wait for this car to go by because I gotta get out of the truck and walk over the passenger side quick. This guy's moving at turtle speed.
www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch 455 until 1 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time Friday, which replaces a portion of severe thunderstorm watch 454.
All right, hold on. I gotta kill the audio for 1 second to do this. Alright, I think I got this worked out.
Conditions are favorable for tornadoes and severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 454 in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain.
Sorry, we weren't putting the time code was messed up. We're good now.
Central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln.
Yeah, I'll put my seatbelt on in a second. Hold on.
Northeast Colorado, Adams,
Hold on, car.
Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Douglas,
Yep, so
Logan,
take a look at radar, folks.
Weld,
You can see our location is right here.
Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield.
And we've got this storm here that probably doesn't have very big hail, and this monster hailstorm. Everything's moving off this way, so we're gonna drop straight down. When we get to here, we'll have to make sure we don't drive into this hail core, but it should be past the road by then. If not, we'll just have to wait a minute. It's no big deal.
Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events of 3 inches in diameter, likely isolated damages with gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible tornado force. Possible, remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally produce tornadoes. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. for East Central Lincoln County and 7:32 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 12 miles east of San Francisco, northeast of Hudson Center, or along the line extending from 23 miles south of Flagler and 23 miles south of Lincoln, moving east at 20 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for areas of northern
Yeah, baseball-sized hail, folks. If you're in the path of this storm, make sure your car is in the garage, or you're not going to have much of a car after that. Holy cow. Got a good road here, though. Hopefully it's not too big of a dead zone down here. dead zones down here, folks. Not a whole lot we can do about it. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Storm. This thing means business, folks. This thing's probably dumping huge hail. Wow. We're going to stay on the north side of the hail core until we can safely get down there without getting killed by the hail. I'm not driving into baseball-sized hail unless it's an emergency or there's a big tornado on the ground. That will go right through your windshield and end up in your face. And I'm not about to do that. That's just silly. We'll stay right on the northern end of the hail core, though. Once we start getting an inch and a half or so hail, that's when it's time to stop. We're driving south, so the storm's actually, the hail core is in front of us, so we're approaching it from the north. This thing's not moving very fast, but I think in a couple of minutes, once we get down there, it'll actually probably be past the 94 intersection there, that four-way intersection. So we'll be able to slide in behind it. We really, to be able to see this storm and see any possible tornado or wall cloud or anything in the forest, we want to be on the southeast side. And that's going to be tough to do. We're going to try though, darn it. Looks doable though. Folks, 3-inch hail, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Yeah, this storm's going to be clear the intersection. Perfect, we'll be able to come right in behind it. Excellent. Excellent. Things are working out. That's the storm in front of us. Just hard to make anything out with it right now. pretty rural area? I really hope so. Because that's bad. I mean, yeah, I understand crops and everything, you know, I get it. You know, we don't want crops damaged, but I'd rather have damaged crops than go through people's windows and while they're trying to sit in their home and just off to our left. I know there's water on the screen, but you can see some of the base of the storm underneath that. Those low-hanging clouds just back in there is the updraft base. We're coming in right behind the hail core. It's possible that radar is not interpolating this correctly, or interpreting this correctly. There's always that possibility that this hail core could be a little bit farther east than what, or west than it actually is. So if we start getting big hail, we'll just have to turn around and wait it out. We're almost down here to the 94 intersection.
Denver, Bedford,
big hailstones on the ground.
Information. Visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver, Colorado has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lincoln County until 8:15 p.m. At 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles north.
All right, I see the stop sign.
34 miles southeast of Limon, moving at 20 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for areas northeast of Carmel to the hill. Hazard, 3-inch hail at 60 miles an hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and
Here's our
animals
stop sign.
will be severely injured.
Right? Or do we got to go one more?
Windows, extensive damage to
Nope, this is it. State Highway 94.
This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Lincoln County. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m.
All right, now we are traveling east. We're coming in right behind the hail core.
Possible tornado.
We're about 3 miles behind the hail.
Severe thunderstorm. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement for small central room.
The game plan is to slide in right immediately after this hail has fallen, see if we can get some big stones on the road.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. for east central Colorado.
So when we start seeing big stones on the road, that's when we know to stop, because the hail core was just through here.
Central Lincoln County.
This is probably the safest way to, if you're trying to intercept hail and you don't want to destroy your car, the safest thing to usually do is to come in from behind it, just like we're doing. I think we've actually got hail fog here, folks. It's foggy. I wonder if it's if we're about to encounter a bunch of hail on the ground any moment. When you're coming in behind like this, you're obviously going to get that progression from small hail on the ground to large hail, and you can basically judge how close you are to the hail core by how much hail's on the ground. And then you don't end up blindly driving into it. And if you do end up driving into it, you can just stop and either put it in reverse or just stay put because it's moving away from you. Then you don't ruin your car. Looks like the hail core might have come down a little bit though. We'll see if we can find any stones on the ground. It's about 60 degrees, so I would assume that there would still be some stones on the ground if they did indeed fall. I would honestly think that we would be about to find some, but I'm not seeing any. I don't think they would have melted by now. Careful, I don't want to end up rear-ending somebody that might be stopped in the middle of the road. There's some hail on the road right there, quarter size, looks like 1 inch, or 2.5 centimeters for everybody else in the world. Let's see, does this guy have a smashed windshield? Nope, that guy made it out. It takes a lot to break a windshield though, guys. A lot of people think that just like a piece of hail will break it. No, it takes big hail to break a windshield. It really does. Be surprised what windshields can take. Oh yeah, there's some big stones on the ground. Oh boy.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m.
To find a spot where we can actually pull off of the road here and pick one up right here.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into
Oh,
the
they're
basement
huge.
for a small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, into an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch 455 until 1 a.m.
The ones that are on the ground right now are at least almost tennis ball sized.
Storm Watch 454.
Hold
The new
on.
watch is valid for the following areas in Colorado. The new watch includes 1 county in east
Look at that.
Colorado.
Somebody can screenshot that if you want.
The city of Limon. Severe thunderstorm watch 454 remains valid until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time this evening for the following areas in Colorado. This watch includes 13 counties in east central Colorado, Elbert, in north central Colorado, Lamar,
About roughly
in
tennis
northeast
ball
Colorado,
size,
Nevada,
just a little bit under.
Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Douglas, Jefferson,
Oh,
Logan,
shit.
Oregon, Washington, Wells.
Well, never mind. I forgot to switch the camera back, but whatever. I threw them out the window already, and I'm not going back out. They were roughly tennis ball size. Sorry, is what it is. whatever. It's just hail. You've seen it before. I tried. I'm going to tip the camera down so maybe you can see the road a little better. There's quite a bit of hail. It's melting on the road, but there's quite a bit in the grass. Oh, there's a bunch of, look at all this hail. Hail's built up here just like snow. It's definitely hail fog in it.
In Colorado, this watch includes 14 counties: East Central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln; in North Central Colorado, Limon; in Northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Boulder, Broomfield, Denver, Douglas, Jefferson, Logan, Morgan.
We are stuck in the hail fog. Unbelievable.
Urbana, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Castle Rock, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Collins, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Kiowa, Lakewood, Limon, Longmont, Loveland, Parker, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter, likely isolated damages with gusts 70 miles an hour, possible in tornado or possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms and
Yeah, there's at least tennis ball size hail on the ground coming out of that though, folks. Maybe bigger. I'm sure it started to melt already, but yeah, this warning, if you're in the path of this storm, the hail core has reduced in size and intensity a little bit. But you need to you need to take it seriously though.
At 7:36 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from 12 miles to 10 miles north of Denver, central spoils on the line extending from 23 miles south of Flagler, 23 miles south of Flagler, moving at 20 miles an hour. These are constructive storms for areas northeast of Carmel, Tornado. Hazard, baseball sign hail.
There, getting a little bit of a break in the fog. Starting to get into a little bit of hail here. trying to slide in behind this hail core, guys. Got another storm forming off to our north that we'll probably go after, but we got to get through this. Taking it slow so we don't run into anything. I'll give you guys an update as soon as I can hear myself think. Give you a radar real quick.
North are indicated. In 10, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeast and Lincoln County. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for east central Colorado. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Spawn a tornado go at once into the basement or small central room in a security structure. This is a dangerous storm. Prepare immediately for large destructive hail capable of producing significant damage. People outside should move to shelter inside a strong building and stay away from windows. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for east central Colorado. The National Weather Service has issued the thunderstorm watch for 94 in effect. The amount of lifetime of the following areas. In Colorado, 1, 14 counties, central Colorado, Albert, north central Colorado, Lamar, north Colorado, Adams,
All right, so it's hard to hear, I know, but I'm going to try to get on Highway 40 and go to Kit Carson. Really not much of an option out here, honestly, of what places to go. All right, real quick, because I know we were in a dead spot there. This is my plan. We're right here. I want to get somewhere down here along this highway between Haswell and Eads. So we could go back this way and come back east, but I think we'll go down 40 south out of Kit Carson. At least that's my current thinking. We'll go back into the washing machine now. Heading on 40 toward Wild Horse right now.
The thunderstorm was located near Hugo, or 13 miles southeast of Limon, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, same all signs hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Christmas for thunderstorm will be near Hugo around 8:35 p.m. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for East Central Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for East Central Colorado.
That storm to our north just went warm. Keeping an eye on that. If that thing shows signs of doing anything interesting, we may want to go back to that one. Starting to be able to hear myself think again. So we're going to continue on this storm for now. I'm watching that storm that's off to our north. If it looks like it could be tornadic or something, we'll go after it, but for now we'll stick with this one. Once we get to Kit Carson, we'll drop south toward Eads. Thanks for sticking with me, everybody, and thanks for your super chats and PayPal stuff and your contributions, folks. Make our way through this mess. That's what this storm is too, it's a mess. Still severe warning. core on this is dove south pretty hard. I think we can catch up though. We just gotta get down to Eads. Starting to get some lightning now, finally. Too far from Kit Carson now, maybe 8 miles-ish. Be running into a dead zone down here at some point, probably. Getting there. Sorry, just trying to not thunderstorm warnings now for 80 mile per hour winds. Holy cow. That's ridiculous. Approaching Kit Carson, Colorado. Dropping south here shortly. Bunch of semis up here. I don't know what's going on. If they pulled off, but they couldn't totally pull off. Approaching Kit Carson, I'm going to drop south on 287. Should be able to stay out of the really bad hail, I think. should be coming up to our, where we turn, or follow the road, I should say. Trucks get their stuff figured out here, so we can't really be behind them all night. This road actually goes to Lamar. Still seeing 3-inch hail possible on these storms. These folks don't realize is by going slow like this, they could potentially put themselves in the path of the hail. So we need to clear this area. I can't pass you, buddy. There's a car in front of you, and there's a car coming. What are you doing? This is one of those situations where I guess if you're not comfortable driving in the rain, you really should probably just pull off of the road and park. So we're doing 35, and that could put a lot of people in the path of this hail if this thing starts scooting to the east. It's safest to keep traffic flowing in a situation like this. Hopefully we don't get any oncoming traffic for a bit and start making some passes here. Possibility we may actually have to bail back out of this to the north. Sad thing is I think these are all storm chasers too. Except for the semi, obviously. Just safest to keep driving. If you don't want to drive in it, then you can pull off of the road. It's not the end of the world. not raining that hard. The road's nice and it's not slippery or anything, so no reason we can't be doing 50 here. That's why a lot of those semis pulled off back there before town. They didn't want to deal with this, and I don't blame them. A little more lightning, which is good. We need lightning to be able to see any storm structure. Lucking out with the passing zones, or we could just be like this idiot. Yeah, that's cool. Just passing that no passing zone up a hill. That's a great way to have a head-on accident. Oh my God, there's oncoming cars. Oh, he got back in just in the nick of time. My God, that's really dumb. If you're gonna pass in a no passing zone, don't do it up a hill. Good Lord. Oh, we were about to see a head-on frickin' truck versus semi there for a minute. What a moron. Darwin Award of the day right there. Holy cow. I can't tell if we got a bunch of traffic up here or if it's a bunch of people pulled off on the side of the road. I think it's just traffic, I don't know. I think we're all right. If that hail core ends up sliding to the east, we may actually have to go back north a little bit. So I'm not going to get smacked by 3-inch hail. That would hurt bad. If that does happen, we would only delay us maybe 5 minutes or so. I had to wait, make sure we don't have oncoming traffic up here before we try to pass these guys. I think we'll know if this is going to end up impacting the road we're on here within the next radar scan or two. right of the car here. It's off maybe about 7 to 10 miles off to the west. Secondary roads. I don't think so. Road to our left looks like. Yeah, that road's a mud pit. Pass on that. Radar. We gotta cruise, people. We gotta move. back north. I don't know if we can beat this. Yeah, I need one more radar scan. I'm waiting on another scan to come in before I make that decision. Should have one here in a moment. You got giant hail just to your west. I don't know if it's going to get to town or not, but it's going to be a big problem. Yeah, it's time to literally put the pedal to the carpet here and get to our east option. Could turn around, but I don't know. That could just be equally as bad. Come on, radar scan any second now. Really could use another one. .2 miles, that's only like 6,500 feet that we gotta go, and then we can just plow off to the east. That's only like 6,000 feet we gotta go. Like, come on, we can do that. That's only like 700 times the tires gotta spin around. Like, that should be perfectly doable. Right? I hope. Somebody tell me I'm right. Make me feel better. People have any idea that there's this giant hail coming. This town might get lucky and miss out, though. It's very possible that it may stay off to the east or the west. I think it's gonna stay wet, folks. If you're in Eads, I think you're gonna luck out. I think it's gonna stay just off to your west, and I mean just off to your west. A little close for comfort, though, for you folks. from potentially ginormous hail. We're gonna stay with. I'm gonna come up here and stage at the 96 and 287 interchange, just up the road. Be good up there. Wow. Hope you caught that. Might have been two. Oh yeah, you did. Good. Very large, severe thunderstorm warning. Possible tornado, 3-inch hail, and 80 mile-per-hour wind. I do think that the town of Eads, I think you're going to be all right. I think that hail just passed off to your west. Just barely. Lightning for a minute. Let me go night mode here. I just need to figure out my plan. Come up with a good plan here. No matter what anybody says, we just can't go through 3-inch hail, folks. It'll wreck my car. It'll wreck everything on the car. We just can't do that. If there's a tornado on the ground, that's one thing, but I'm not going to go through 3-inch hail just to go through 3-inch hail. If there was a tornado on the other side, yeah, we'd go for it. But I'm not. I just can't. It's silly to destroy the vehicle for nothing. So you can't really just go do. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go south on 287 here. Have a look. So our routes that are, we want to get down. Oops, hold on. We want to get down here to Grenada. We are located right here. There's a large storm, obviously, very close to us. We could go south to Lamar and then east, but that's going to put us in this giant hail core right there. Frowny face, that's bad. We could go east to Sheridan Lake. That's going to put us outside the storm, though, and then we could drop south. That keeps us out of the hail core. Smiley face. Way too much fun with this. So I wonder if we've got a road in between there. We do. Let's take County Road 49. That's this road right here. Let's keep this road right here. It keeps us close enough to the action that we'll still see lightning. And if this thing does anything crazy, like produce a tornado or something, we can jump on it real easily. I think that's the best thing to do. So that's what we'll do. Oh shoot, we're going the wrong way. God dang it. That's okay, easy fix. Hold on, let's wait for this car to come by us here. Yeah, because we got to go back and take 96, not 287. Come on, car. Thanks, TJS, for your super chat. There we go, 96. That's what we want. Go up here to this county road and take it. If it's gravel, it should be decent gravel. Usually these county roads out here are pretty well maintained. halfway to that county road.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central Prowler, central Kiowa, and northeastern Bend counties. At 9:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Waelti, or 11 miles northwest of Lamar, moving southeast at 60 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Kiowa, Prowler, and eastern Bend counties. CHASER, 50 miles an hour wind gusts and tennis ball-sized hail. Source: broadcast media reporter baseball-sized hail with this storm. Radar estimated winds are up to 80 miles an hour. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. This severe storm will be near Waelti around 9:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of its severe thunderstorm include Lamar. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15 p.m. for southwind.
80-mile-per-hour winds, folks. Possible 3-inch hail or 2.5-inch hail. So that's tennis ball size hail being blown at 80 miles an hour. That will cause significant damage. Trust me. Approaching our county road here in a mile or two. This is it. Let's hope it's a good road. Let's hope it's not mud.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Oh, it's asphalt. All right, never mind. I honestly thought it was going to be a gravel road, but no, it's asphalt. It's rough, though. That's what it says. Yeah, it's definitely rough.
Conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds.
Try to find the smooth spot on it.
Area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
road's kind of a pain. We took this road because it gives us a little bit of a distance from that hail core, so if that hail core starts jogging east a bit, we got some room to react. Or we get stuck in traffic. Lightning sure has picked up, I agree. If you're following this on Radar Omega, you can turn your lightning layer on. Driving down the middle of the road. Hopefully he'll move over and let us by him. Really, dude? Get up here. I'm not going to ride his bumper, but we're just going to get up here and hopefully he'll be polite and just stay on the right side of the road and we can sneak by him. Right now he's literally like on the left side of the road, damn near. We really, just for the sake of it being safe or not safe on the road, we got to move. Yep, he's like, screw this. Thanks, whoever you are. Just going to sneak by you here. Probably, I hope that guy realizes what's coming. He's got to put the pedal down. Don't get me wrong, we don't need to do 500 miles an hour, but we definitely need to be keeping up with the speed limit here. The road is in great condition, not sliding around at all. We're good to go here. This road was made for this. Perfect right here. Oh, that guy's way back there. I hope he speeds up. He had a new truck, too. Hopefully he'll take the hint. Oh, no, he's way back there. God darn it. I was hoping maybe he would take the hint when we blew by him, but he probably has to get going because something's about to happen. About 55, so we should be good. Got plenty of light, as you can see here. Really important to have all this extra lighting so you can drive at night and not have to go 5 miles an hour wondering where every pothole is. I think that guy's catching up now good. Maybe he got the hint. justified. We are getting just dumped on out here. No! Baby cow, what the frick? Hold on. Where are you, baby cow? Oh, come here, cow. Nope, keep going. Go on. Shoot. In the field, you dumbass. Hold on, I gotta wrangle this Kiowa. Get him off the road. Go on. Shoot. Go. Cow. There we go. He went back into his field. Went right through the fence. Yeah, these baby cows are kind of dumb. They'll walk right through a fence, they'll get out, and then you can shoo them back in, and they'll just walk right back through the fence and go right back in. get down here, we're gonna have to watch for power flashes. If these winds are really 80 miles an hour, then we could have power flashes all over. Nash, thanks for your super chat. Sorry folks, I've been kind of in and out of the chat. I don't really see it because we're flying down the road here. Thanks for watching, everybody, and thanks for your super chats. Lamar, you've got a little bit of time yet. Got a little bit of time yet. Tornado warning, folks. Tornado warning for Lamar. Tornado warning for Lamar.
Thunderstorm will be near, even around 10 p.m. Other locations in the path of its severe thunderstorm include Neos Reservoir and Sherrington. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Alright, our tornado warning should come out here in a second. There it is. One at a time here.
Mountain Daylight Time. avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
Alright, Lamar, you're under a tornado warning here. No storm sirens. Cop running radar, he can pull me over, but I'm not stopping in this tornado warning. Never mind, it's a speed sign. Screw it. Shouldn't be worried about running radar in a freaking tornado warning. Should be getting these people to shelters. What we need to be doing. We need to have some storm sirens going here, people. What the frick? Does town not have storm sirens or what? We got a tornado warning and people walking around on the sidewalks. This ain't good, guys. With this coming into town, tornado or not, this is bad.
Turn left on East Olive Street. East Olive Street. Wash spot car wash may be closed by the time you arrive. Continue on East Olive Street for 3/4 of a mile.
We may share this car wash with somebody. Frickin' CJ Lerner. Good God, get out of here, loser.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering
Head north on
flooded
South
roads.
3rd Street toward East Olive Street, then turn right onto East Olive Street.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Prowers County in southeastern Colorado.
We're going to stop here for just a minute.
Southeastern Colorado until 10:30 p.m. At 9:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles northwest of East, or 36 miles southwest of Cheyenne Wells.
Hold on here. I'm trying to get the roof camera framed up.
This is a destructive storm for Kiowa and northwest Prowers counties. Hazard: baseball-sized hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be severely injured.
Let's get fuel. Just in case everything goes sideways. Let's go get fuel. So I want to have fuel if needed.
Turn right onto East Olive Street.
I want want fuel for my chainsaw too.
Until 1:00 a.m. on southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
Continue
floor
on
of
East
the
Olive
building.
Street for half a mile.
Come on, car. Come on.
Warning remains
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
for northern Prowers, south central trail, and northeastern Bend counties.
Oh my god, what is with these driveways in this state? They're all horrid.
Located near Lamar. Moving southeast.
Alright, let's get as much fuel as we can because I'm worried power could go out around here. I also don't think it's smart to be under this canopy.
Head north on South 3rd Street toward East Beach Street, then turn right onto East Beach Street.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations of Cactus include Sonata, Waelti, News Reservoir, Queens, Limon Reservoir, beyond the Reservoir and Queens Reservoir. The tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service informs
Okay, we're getting gas. It's just taking forever.
West Central Prowers County in southeastern Colorado, eastern Bend County in southeastern Colorado until 10:15 p.m. At 9:40.
Lamar, you're about to get whacked.
A severe thunderstorm capable
Just shut
of
off? What the come on, gas pump. Not today.
7 miles west of Lamar, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and baseball-sized hail.
Oh shit, we gotta get out of here right now. We're done.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without
Get my
shelter.
raincoat, guys. We gotta go. There's yeah, that.
Windows and vehicles
Come
will
on,
occur.
gas pump. Today.
Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lamar around 9:55 p.m. Take cover now.
Alright, today.
To a basement or an interior room on
World's
the
slowest gas pump. Middle of a tornado warning. What else could you ask for?
windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night.
Alright, we're going. We're putting all.
Wait to see or hear the tornado.
This ain't good, guys. This ain't gonna be good.
Tornado watch number 455 remains in effect until 0:00 a.m. Friday. The following counties: Mecca, Colorado. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions by listening for later damage and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and
Let's see here. How do we get south?
severe weather information. Tornado watch
We gotta get south right now. We have got to get out of town right now.
00 a.m. Friday or 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time Friday for the following counties:
We have to, oh my god.
Colorado, Mecca,
That was close. We have to get out of town right now. We can't be here. This ain't safe. We got to get out of town right now. This ain't good. We're gonna have stuff flying around soon.
Head west on East Olive Street toward South
near
3rd
Waelti
Street, then
or
turn
near
left
Lamar,
onto South
moving
Main Street.
southeast at 10 miles
Head
an
west
hour.
on East Olive Street toward
Hazard,
South Main Street,
tornado and
US
baseball-sized
287
hail.
Then turn right onto
Source,
South Main Street.
radar indicated rotation.
Turn right onto South Main
Impact,
Street, US
flying
287
debris will be dangerous to
then
those
turn right
caught
onto
without
East Beach
shelter.
Street.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Lamar.
Head south on South Main Street
Take cover
toward East
now.
Oak Street, then turn left
Move
onto
to a
East Oak
basement
Street.
or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy
Head south
building.
on South Main Street toward
Avoid
West Lavender
windows.
Street, then turn left
If
onto
you
East
are
Oak
outdoors,
Head
in a
south
mobile
on South
home,
Main Street
or in
toward
a
West
vehicle,
West Street,
move
then
to the
turn right
closest
onto West
substantial
West Street.
shelter and protect yourself from
Head south
flying
on South
debris.
Main Street toward West West Street,
Tornadoes are
then turn
extremely
left onto
difficult to
East
see and confirm at night.
In 1,000
Do
you're in this town, you need to shelter now.
Thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Cheyenne County and central Colorado.
Then southbound south
Watch for these in effect until 100 central Colorado. Protection will join interior on the lowest floor of the building.
What? Hello? Hello?
In effect until 10:15 p.m.
I'm not, you cannot be in town if this plants. You gotta get out of town. You're gonna get hit.
At 9:54 p.m.
Okay, good for you then.
Thunderstorm capable of producing
Call me and tell me I'm a fucking idiot.
or near Lamar, moving southeast at 10 miles
You guys
per
can't
hour.
be in town at the Loves and expect to not get hit by it. Good. Why are people sheltering in town under gas canopies? Folks, if you're listening and you're sheltering under gas canopies, that's terrible. 80-mile-an-hour winds, you're gonna get hit.
Flying debris will be
You guys can't shelter under a freaking gas canopy and 80-mile-an-hour hurricane force winds. You guys got to be sheltered.
damage to roofs,
Christ.
windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
The dumbest comment I've freaking heard all day.
Include Lamar and Waelti. Take cover now.
I don't think this town has sirens, guys.
On the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
I really don't. I'm sure they would be using them because they've got baseball-sized hail at 80-mile-an-hour wind and then plus a possible tornado on top of it. I'm sure if they had them, they would use them. They probably don't have them. I haven't heard a single one.
Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
All right, all you people that are bitching about me not driving into a tornado warning with 80-mile-an-hour baseball-sized hail in the middle of the night in a town, you can come and write me a $30,000 check for my car and all my equipment, and you can pay for my life insurance, and then you can bitch about it. I'm not dealing with it. Get out of my fucking chat. I'm not doing it. Don't come in here and call me names. I'll call you names right back. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna have a gas canopy flip over on me. I'm not gonna have a tree fall on me. That's ignorant. Everybody in that town needs to be sheltering, preferably in the basement. Go inside. We're setting a terrible example if we sit in town there and tell people to shelter while we sit in town sitting in our cars. That's not an example I'm going to sit here and set. So that's why I'm not sitting in town. Sorry that's so offensive. We're going to stop here because we are south of the hail core and should, if we get some lightning in the right spot, be able to see something.
Southeastern Colorado until 10:45 p.m. At 9:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lamar, moving southeast at
If we can get
45
lightning
miles
in the
an hour.
right spot, we'll see something.
Had a small size hail
In fact, I
and
think we might be
70
able
miles an
to.
hour wind gusts.
Right here.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals.
Hold on, let me see if, oh, we got a, hold on, we got a driveway right here. Let's borrow this driveway.
Windows and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is
I'm gonna
also
shut my
likely
headlights
over
off
homes,
here.
roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Prowers, southeastern Kiowa, and northeastern.
Oh my god, it's a mothership.
A
Holy
tornado
smokes.
watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your
Oh, if we go night mode, can you see more? Yes, you can.
Tornado watch number 455 remains in effect until 01:00 a.m. Friday or 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time Friday for the following counties in Colorado: Becca, Bent, Cheyenne, Crowley, El Paso, Kiowa, and Prowers, and the following counties in Kansas: Greeley, Hamilton, and Stanton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 15 p.m. for southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado. At 9:59
This is a mothership.
Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles.
Posting photos shortly. Stand by.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Cheyenne County and east central Colorado. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for east central Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Hold on. I'm trying to post it.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for west central Prowers County in southeastern Colorado, eastern Bend County in southeastern Colorado until 10:30 p.m. At 9:59 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Lamar, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. A second severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Waelti, also moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and tennis ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Lamar and Waelti. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Okay, it's tweeting. It's going out on Twitter right now.
Home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night.
Yeah, the correlation coefficient hole is most likely from hail. Now, all these trucks driving into it, guys, this ain't going to be good if this dropped. Like, I don't think these people have any idea.
Number 455 remains in effect until 01:00 a.m. Friday.
Tweeted out a photo, folks.
Central Daylight Time Friday for the following counties in Colorado: Baca, Banff, Cheyenne, Crowley, El Paso, Kiowa, and Prowers, and the following counties in Kansas, Greeley, Hamilton, and
Yeah, I don't see anything tornado. We're not going to see anything. It would be back there in the rain. This is going to be rain wrapped. It would be a rain wrapped mess.
Including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. for northwestern Prowers and central Kiowa counties. At 10:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Eads, or 26 miles north of Lamar, moving southeast.
Okay, once again, folks, we are talking about 70 to 80 mile per hour wind-driven hail coming into town. There were lots of people under gas canopies. The folks in the car wash, those guys are going to be fine, but there was lots of, it looks like the general public just sheltering under gas canopies, and that really worries me because with 70 to 80 mile per hour wind, that'll topple those things easily. In addition to that, I'm also concerned because there was just a bunch of people walking around on the sidewalks out there, and tornado or not, 70 to 80 mile per hour hail coming sideways at you at that velocity is going to cause significant injury. If you're in Lamar, please shelter. I know it's probably a little bit calm up there right now. We're about a mile south of Lamar looking up into the notch. The inflow notch, I'll show you real quick. Right here over Lamar, that's this region right here. We're looking directly up into that. Here's town. It's clear air up in there, but here's the hail core moving right over town. Yeah, we got sheet metal flapping around somewhere now. Oh, all these cars driving right into town. This is not ideal. I really hope these folks have some sort of an idea of what's going on. I did tweet a photo. Time to go. That's our signal that we need to go. facing for now. That was a huge hailstone. It was very large. I saw it bounce off of the top of the vehicle, and it was probably at least inch and a half, if not bigger. Go a little bit farther south. We should be good here. What I was saying is I did tweet out a photo on my Twitter, seethestorm.net, if you want to go take a peek of what the storm looks like. It's a really poor photo. This is just taken off my phone. We're gonna sit here and use the rear camera. It seems to pick up the view better.
Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Kiowa County in southeastern Colorado, north central Bend County in southeastern Colorado until 10:45 p.m. At 10:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Wild Horse Point, or 37 miles north of La Junta, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard: 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage.
Real quick radar check.
Wind damage is also likely.
We're sitting right here.
Roofs.
Here's the clear notch. Now it looks like Lamar, you're now getting this wraparound of hail. Maybe I think this here could be RFD coming around.
Blue Lake around 10:25.
So wind-driven hail could be approaching us very quickly here.
Until 1 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a flash flood warning for eastern Bend County in southeastern Colorado, central Kiowa County in southeastern Colorado, western Prowers County in southeastern Colorado, until 12:30 a.m.
Yeah, we could be having problems with wind-driven hail at this location shortly.
Heavy rain moving south across central Kiowa County.
So we need to keep some sort of a plan here for ourselves, which right now really the best option is just go south. So my radar scan's from 10:06. Let me get one more radar scan. I think I have another one coming in here shortly. See what the next radar scan looks like. I'm gonna roll my window down and see. Actually, this camera looks really good at night, so I'm going to spin you guys over to the west and see if we can see anything with the night mode on the camera.
Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
Not really.
Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Limon, Waelti, Haswell, Cleve, Hasty, Miglanda Reservoir, John Martin Reservoir, Sweetwater Reservoir, Queens Reservoir, Buish Reservoir, Blue Lake, Caddo and Fort Lyon. Turn around.
Alright, so we're starting to get precip. It's probably RFD about to come around at us. We probably need to start rolling slowly to the south here so we don't get just plowed over by this. Tornado warnings do remain in effect. Tornado warnings still remain in effect. So we're going to roll slowly south. Maybe 20 miles an hour unless somebody comes behind us. A possible tornadic circulation would be back up there to the northwest of Lamar, I believe, or just west of Lamar, maybe around the Highway 50 area. Don't quote me on that. Make sure you've got your local meteorologist with probably your television meteorologist turned on as well. I'm not familiar with this area, so I can't call out very good landmarks, obviously, right? worries me though in Lamar, as many people as we saw under gas canopies like that were sheltering, like I'm honestly worried about stuff getting blown down on top of cars, and there was lots of people out walking around on the sidewalks and people out there getting hit in the head with hail or stuff blowing on them. I really hope these folks know what's going on, because it's too late. Lamar's already getting hammered hard. Really worries me. No, I didn't hear any storm sirens. I'm assuming they don't have them. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure if they had them, they would have been on. Definitely weren't. I'm gonna pull over here.
Moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 10 small size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage.
I'm gonna stay on the side of the road here. Maybe, hopefully, people will get the hint that they're driving into something.
Considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Prowers, southeastern Kiowa, and northeastern Bend counties. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Kiowa County and southeastern Colorado, north central Bend County.
All right, I think it's time to move now. Again, look at radar. You can see our location there, that dot. We're right here, and there's that leading edge of what's probably RFD-driven hail. Probably. I guess I could look at velocity. I don't think the tornado threat is really that horrible right now. I think the tornado threat has kind of come down a little bit. Obviously, remain sheltered, but I do believe that this is primarily a large hail and extreme wind event. I mean, you could argue that it's extreme hail too. Keep you rear facing for a few minutes. Actually, no, we're gonna go front facing now. You're not gonna see back in there. It's all rain wrapped. It's a mess. This is the definition of a mess when it comes to what you'd see on weather radar. Holy smokes! Yuck. I'm going to keep the camera in night mode here because we've got the frames per second down in the black and white. Otherwise, you'd see nothing but just glare from the headlights right now. Now, Thomas is right. The velocity is not that impressive anymore, but definitely a hail and wind risk here. Stop here.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. for northwestern Prowers and central Kiowa counties. At 10:03 p.m.
All right, we're still in the tornado warning. We'll let this storm pass. I'm hoping this storm's going to pass off to our southwest or southeast a bit, and then we can sneak back up into Lamar. Not hearing any damage reports or seeing any, so that's good. The one back near has, there's a little bit of hail. Is that hail? That might have been my keys. I don't know. We'll see if we hear enough. Oh, that's hail. Oh yeah, that's hail. And we're going to continue south. That's small hail, but we're going to get out of here just because we know what it could possibly become. We're right on the edge of it. This is expected. These people are driving right into it. I'm going to flick my headlights at them. I hope they get the hint here, but something tells me they're not getting the hint. These guys are driving right into this thing. And that's fine if they are, you know, I just hope that they know what they're driving into. I mean, do what you want to do, but yeah, not recommended. So we're gonna go, normally I wouldn't be bothered by, you know, quarter size hail. That's not even gonna dent the car. That's not gonna do anything. But I know what's probably in there immediately after that. There's probably some fairly large hail that could fall immediately after that quarter size hail. So we're gonna give it a little bit. We'll probably stop right here now, I think. Went about a mile, just give it a little bit of extra room. Hoping for another radar update here. Oh, that's why my internet wasn't connected to the iPad. Okay. Alright, small hail indicates that large hail is probably right about on its heels. So we're going to keep moving just a little bit. And folks, the reason that I'm avoiding this is because there's no tornado in there. There's really nothing to gain from destroying our car with 3-inch hail. You know, and I have to explain this every stream because there's a couple of folks that get really upset about this. But to me, it doesn't make any sense to me to destroy my vehicle and all my equipment. There's like $10,000 worth of equipment on top of this car. Cameras, lights, antennas, stuff like that. If I destroy all of that in hail and there's nothing, like, what do I have to show for it other than, oh, I destroyed my car, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. If there is a tornado on the other side of the hail, or there's people that need help on the other side of the hail, we'll go ahead, we'll risk it, right? We'll go through it and we'll deal with the damages. But it doesn't make sense. If I just drive into baseball-sized hail on every storm that has baseball-sized hail, I would literally have to replace everything on my car about 5 times a month. I can't do that. That doesn't make any sense. There's just nothing to gain. Absolutely nothing to gain. I don't understand the point of that. We're literally right on the edge of this hail. We're going to stop right here. So I don't want to get too far out in front of it because I want to be able to run back up in there and see if we can get some hailstone measurements. Possible 2.75 inch hail still. Tornado is radar indicated, 70 mile per hour winds. I think we can actually flip around, folks. We're gonna head back up in there very slowly. Again, very slowly. We'll make sure that we don't, you know, get rear-ended, but... Oops, shut my light. We're gonna proceed up here kind of slowly. When we start getting that hail, we'll back off a bit, see if we can find some hail on the road. Right there. Okay, I know it sounds big, but it's really not. It's like dime-sized, nickel-sized. It just sounds horrible. It sounds much worse than it is. Alright, okay, that's getting pretty big. Alright. Abort mission! Abort mission! We got quarter size. Well, okay, that's a little bigger quarter size. Abort mission. Just kidding, we tried. Just kidding. stop here now. Just kidding. We tried. They flipped the I spin the camera around in hail to avoid it getting smushed. Just kidding. That hail core is a little bigger than expected. Actually want to continue south just a little bit. This hail core is a little bit bigger than I expected. I don't necessarily mean more intense, just bigger, like in area, you know, in size. Like it seems like it's a little bit. I honestly, looking at radar, and I've got the latest radar scan from just a minute or two ago. It looks like it should be northeast of us, but I guess not. Just kidding. So we'll go back south a little bit. Stop here. Actually, we'll probably continue south. We may want to just go and hold on here. I don't know.
Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Hamilton County in southwestern Kansas until 11:15 p.m. At 10:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 14 miles south of Towner, with 16 miles north of Coolidge, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. Source.
I'm gonna go flip around so we can use the primary camera to face north.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, cladding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over many rural areas of northern Hamilton County. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southwestern Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, the storm is just on. The big hail core is just off to our east, just a little bit. Well, maybe that's the hail core coming back at us. I don't know.
At 10:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Lamar, moving southeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Quick look at Radar Omega. You can see we've got, let's see, again, we are right here. This is our main tornado warning storm here. We've got this other storm up by Haswell that's going to move over toward Lamar as well. The night is not over.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors,
New tornado warning coming out.
an hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south central Prowers County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for south central Prowers County in southeastern Colorado until 11 p.m. At 10:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 11 miles southeast of Lamar, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for southwestern Kiowa and north central Bend counties.
All right, folks, we're gonna sit here for a minute. I need to watch radar for a moment. This thing is severe thunderstorm. Okay, let's try this again. This is tornado warn, probably because of this right here. So we've got these areas of rotation here. I believe it's this area that they're focused in on. Let's go ahead and look at reflectivity. Yeah, so that area of circulation's right in there. That's back in the hail. If a tornado does form, it's going to be pretty much 100% rain wrapped. Yeah, David, I see that other storm back up there near Haswell. Watching that closely, it looks like that's coming right toward Lamar. I don't know if it's going to make it or not. Hopefully it'll weaken by then. It looks like it actually might pass west of Lamar, but too early to tell. But yeah, I see that one too. Not sure. Severe thunderstorm warnings going out east of here, north of Syracuse.
The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Greeley County and west central Kansas until 11 p.m. At 10:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles south of Towner, or 18 miles north of Coolidge, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Greeley County. A tornado watch remains in effect.
This tornado warning is still in effect, folks. I'm not sure what to do with this thing. I don't see a road. Just don't see a road. Go down there near Two Buttes. Wall. I'm looking at the map right now. I don't know. Hold on, let me look at something else here. Now what are they sending out? Yeah, lots of severe... Lamar, it's not over yet, Lamar. If you're in Lamar, you need to be prepared for more storms.
The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued
position here in 1 second. I'm just trying to double check something.
People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Neos Reservoir around 10:40 p.m. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a tornado warning for
Okay, let's go back up into the Lamar region there.
Colorado until 11 p.m. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for central Prowers County. At 10:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles north of Two Buttes, or 26 miles northwest of the Saunders Elevator, moving southeast at 45 miles an hour. CHASER, 7 fault-side hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts.
Thanks for being a fantastic audience tonight, folks. Sorry for getting annoyed with people back there, but I just get tired of people coming into the chat and calling me dumb names because I'm not driving into a tornado and trying to kill myself. That's really stupid. Been doing this for about almost 10 years now, and I value my life and my family a little bit more than having a tree fall on me or getting blown to the next county. Lamar has siren. Yeah, I almost wonder if Lamar is that area that where they're broken. I remember reading a news article not that long ago where folks were upset because the storm sirens were broken. And it was in Colorado somewhere. I wonder if that was this area because I knew it was around here somewhere. Maybe that was Lamar. I don't know. But yeah, they definitely were not going off. If they were, I sure as hell didn't hear them. That's cool. Blind me with your brights. Thanks, dude. Look at the structure in that storm still.
Thunderstorms producing heavy rain were occurring in Kiowa County and were moving south-southeast towards Lamar. 1 to 2 inches of rain has fallen, and an additional 1 to 2 inches of rain will be possible hazard. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: media reported. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Limon, Waelti, Haswell, McLean, Hasty, Biglanda Reservoir, John Martin Reservoir, Sweetwater Reservoir, Queens Reservoir.
Yeah, Lamar, you've got some time before that next one comes. I don't know if that next one's going to get you or not, but be prepared. That one's probably, it's about 30 miles out, so maybe half an hour. Well, how fast? Hold on. Yeah, you probably got about a half an hour, Lamar. If you got any vehicles that you want to try to move back into shelter after they probably got their windshield smashed out, now is the time. Now is definitely the time. There was a tornado in Lamar this year earlier, I think, or near Lamar, I think. Actually a really pretty storm up here. letting that tornado warning go. We may get another tornado warning here with one of these other storms. I just want to run back up here to Lamar. Kind of curious if there's power. We'll just run up the road a little bit, just see what things look like, and then we'll flip back around. We may take Highway 50 to the east, or I may go south on this road. We are in a flash flood warning too, so we got to be mindful of that. That looks like a really intense hailstorm up there north of Los Animas, north of Hasty. It's up there near the Haswell region. That thing looks that looks pretty mean.
miles southwest of Grenada, or 11 miles southeast of Lamar, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball sign hail at 70 miles an hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles.
Alright, we're on the edge of Lamar.
Considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Broward County. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flash flood warning. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 p.m. for northern Hamilton County. At 10:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 12 miles north of Syracuse, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and $half size hail.
Alright folks, I'm gonna head south.
Indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Syracuse, Coolidge,
I'm gonna head south and try to get down there either to 136 or 160.
Mountain Daylight Time for southwestern Kansas. For your protection,
We'll catch these storms farther south.
floor of a building. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 12:30 a.m. Friday for eastern Net, central Kiowa and western Broward counties. At 10:33 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, media reported flash flooding occurring in and around the Lamar area. Highway 287 was reported to be impassable due to high water. Additional thunderstorms producing heavy rain were occurring in Kiowa County and were moving south.
Hold on. I want to go see what that report of the flooding is.
Of rain has fallen, and an additional 1 to 2 inches of rain will be possible hazard. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: media reported. Impact: flash flooding of.
They say there's a. We're on 287, aren't we, guys? Yeah, this is 287, and they're saying that there's a report of the road being impassable, but it's not impassable. It must be north of town. Let's go check it out. That's odd. 287. Yeah, that must be north of town. For our Haswell storm, the one to the northwest.
Southeastern Colorado, northeastern Bend County in southeastern Colorado until 11:30 p.m. At 10:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Haswell, or 32 miles northwest of Lamar, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: tennis ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured.
Toby, I don't know how it's impassable. We're driving on it now. It must be north of here.
Windows and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
287 south of Lamar is good to go.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flash flood warning remains.
I'm going to take us out of night mode since we're in town.
Friday for eastern Bend, central Kiowa and western Broward counties. At 10:33 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, media reported flash flooding occurring in and around the Lamar area. Highway 287 was reported to be impassable due to high water. Additional thunderstorms producing heavy rain were occurring in Kiowa County and were moving south-southeast towards Lamar. 1 to 2 inches of rain has fallen, and an additional 1 to 2
Oh,
inches
is
of rain
this
will
the
be
little
possible
mini
hazard.
flood up
Flash
here?
flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source:
There's-
media reported.
I'm seeing the text for the reports where broadcast media is reporting. I mean, is this it?
Highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as
This is definitely not impassable.
areas.
Oh, they got. Look at this, guys. We got a street flood, and they got their lawn sprinklers on.
Waelti, Haswell, McLean, East
What the heck?
Reservoir, John Martin Reservoir, Sweetwater Reservoir,
Must be on a timer.
Reservoir, Butte Reservoir, Blue Lake, Caddo and Fort Lyon. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Broward County in southeastern.
That might be one of the
Eastern Kiowa County in
most inefficient times to use a lawn sprinkler. Would be during urban flooding.
thunderstorm was located near Ames, or 25 miles north of Limon, moving southeast at 50 miles
Right.
an
All the lights are red here. So why are people?
70 miles an hour.
Are these broken?
Ball size hail. Source: radar indicated.
oh, there we go. As I say, we're red every direction, but people were going. I think they were just going to go. And making sure that they weren't, I was just making sure it wasn't a four-way stop or something for some reason. Oh, this must be our flooding. Well, this is passable. How did we get all this water in that little time? I wonder if we got a clogged storm. I wonder if it's just a clogged storm drain or something. It's just the road. Makes me think maybe it's a clogged. We've got clogged storm drains. Who knows? Maybe there's just not storm drains. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the town. It's definitely passable. Probably come down quite a bit though. Seems to just be the low-lying spots. I think. Need to get a topography map up. I don't know, it just makes me wonder if it's like just poor storm drain management type thing. It doesn't really look like, you know, the flood of the century going on here. It seems like it's just these low-lying urban areas that are flooded out for whatever reason. Maybe it's, I don't know if it's a lack of storm drain or just an influx of water. I have no idea. It's just odd in some of those spots because those didn't seem to be low-lying spots, but urban flooding can be kind of weird sometimes. Go up here and check this road. Probably gonna flip around. I don't think anything up here is flooded. Yeah, this thing dumped a bunch of rain in a pretty short period of time. Why is there a welcome center in Lamar? Sounds like that tornado warning is expiring too. That's good. Ooh, there's a lot of water going into the hotel there. Ooh, boy. That's almost not good. I'm surprised this town made it out with actually having power. water here. I'd say there's probably maybe 8 inches of water over there in the storm gutters. Ish, give or take. Water's already come down a lot since we passed through here. Public Works people just said the heck with it. They're just parking it. What the heck? Yeah, there's a decent amount of water there. You can feel it dragging on the tires a bit. Nothing that's unsafe though. Other than that, that was about the only flooding that I found. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 p.m. for northern Hamilton County. At 10:40 p.m. Okay, well that was that, I guess. Located 12 miles north of Syracuse, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour with gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles. Well, they still got their sprinklers running, watering the grass with a flood on the road. That's kind of funny. They're probably just on a timer. Still, I think it's kind of funny. Here we've got 6 inches of standing water in the road. Just got like 2 inches of rain in like 45 minutes, and here's the that business is watering their lawn. Probably just on a timer. No, I'm not going to stay in Lamar. Probably could. Probably could, but I think I'd rather get down the road a little farther. Oh, never mind. That's not a shoulder. What a weird day. trying to come up with a game plan here. I'm going to continue south. Well, maybe. Yeah, I think it's just coming into town now. I think I'm going to continue south. The severe thunderstorm warning that's northwest of Lamar. I'm keeping an eye on that, folks, but I just don't think it's gonna. I don't think any of these are gonna last too much longer. I think they're about to start losing some of their steam. I want to say that's it for the night, but I'm not sure. We're gonna keep the stream going for at least 15 more minutes. I'm gonna keep an eye on radar. If the storm that's northwest of Lamar, if that starts looking a little more dangerous than it does now, then we'll flip around, we'll go for it. But I really think that that's probably gonna be it. We've got a storm chase tomorrow too, remember, so we've got to think about positioning for that. So I think that's probably going to be about it. But man, it's been a busy day. We did have that tornado earlier. that was right when we started the stream too. You folks probably remember that. Was that back around 4 o'clock? How long have we been live? I just thought about that. How long have we been streaming? Let me look. Man, maybe we've been live longer than I thought. We're almost 8 hours. Wow, okay. Wow. Looks like the one west of Lamar is losing steam. I'd sit in Lamar for that one. Guys, the reason I wasn't willing to sit in Lamar, I'd planned on sitting in the car wash, but the reason that I didn't want to just sit in Lamar, folks, is because you get 80 mile an hour winds. Now, things turned out all right, but you know, think about a hurricane. In a hurricane, you don't sit under a gas canopy, you don't sit next to a tree, you don't sit next to a mobile home like that. That's how you get hurt. 80 mile an hour winds will blow a lot around. That's why I didn't want to sit in town. That's why I wanted to get out of town really quickly.
National Weather Service in Pueblo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Prowers County in southeastern Colorado until 11:30 p.m. At 11:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles south of Granada, or 15 miles southwest of Coolidge, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and can all size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of east central Prowers County. A tornado watch remains in effect until 1:00 a.m. for southeastern Colorado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Alright, so they're continuing some of these warnings. Looks like everything's under 2 inches now. Everything's under 2-inch hail now, looks like. That's good. Alright, so I expect these storms to cluster together. They'll probably move across parts of southwest Kansas tonight. Yeah, the tornado threat is almost done. You know, I'm not saying that, I'm not ruling out a possible tornado later, but very unlikely at this point, I think. But thank you everybody who's made today successful. It was kind of a fun stream with that tornado out in the middle of the field earlier, up by the Denver airport. Tomorrow, it looks like our severe weather risk tomorrow could be in southeast Colorado all the way through parts of Oklahoma, Kansas, but down toward Amarillo. I don't necessarily need to go to Amarillo, but we'll head down that way for the night. New warning, 2-inch hail on that storm east or west of Lamar. They're basically reissuing out ahead of all these warnings that are in effect now.
The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Hamilton County in southwestern Kansas, northwestern Stanton County in southwestern Kansas, until 1 a.m. to midnight Mountain Daylight Time. At 12:07 a.m. Central Daylight Time, or 11:07 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles south of Holly, or 11 miles southwest of Coolidge, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Hamilton and northwestern Stanton counties. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time, or 1:00 a.m. for southwestern Kansas. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time, or 1:00 a.m. for southwestern Kansas. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:30 p.m. for east central Prowers County. At 11:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southwest of Holly, or 14 miles southwest of Coolidge.
Alright, everybody. That's probably going to be about it. We could stay up all night and chase these all over southeast Colorado, but at some point we got to call it a night because we got to chase tomorrow. This is going to be on and off all night, I think. I think tomorrow we want to be in the panhandle of Texas. Maybe even the panhandle of Oklahoma. I'm going to start winding down the stream here. I appreciate everybody who's been riding along today. It was kind of fun. I'll leave the camera active in the Radar Omega app, though, if you folks want to follow along a little bit longer. thanks again, everyone. It's been fun, and you all made this a success. If something does change and things start going crazy again, I will fire the stream back up. Right now, it doesn't look too crazy, but I think tomorrow should be a good day. I'll have updates. YouTube channel members, you'll get that update right away in the morning. Everybody else will get it a little bit later on in the afternoon at some point when I get it figured out. Thanks again, everyone. Thanks, Super Chatters, PayPal contributors, and SeeTheStorm.net, and everybody else. Have a great night, and see you, well, see you, you know what I mean. Well, catch you tomorrow, I think. Yeah, probably most likely. We'll see you tomorrow.